Check, test, 1, 2. Test, 1, 2. Good morning. Just testing out some mics. Make sure the audio sounds all right. I If I bump that up, so that's the level there, and then if I bump that, okay, now it's blowing out the XR12. Okay, it's very noisy. Okay, that's still peaking just a little bit there. I bump the gain up in OBS. Alright, bump that up just a little bit more there. That did blow out the meter in OBS a little bit. That's turning red. I kind of like the sound of that on stream. Although if I do take out the music, does that make it sound bad on stream? Okay, no, there's a lot of noise when there's no music on stream. Okay, why is that so noisy? Turn off that gate. Okay, so that's pretty low. It's pretty low level of noise if I turn down that volume. Field 2 overlay coming up if I close this window, and that is sponsored play. Over to scoring at a test match. Field 2. Field 2. Add show preview. There you go. Lovely. Oh, cause what the? Thank you. Right, yeah, show next match. There you go. Thank you. If I turn up the gain in OBS once again, that's the wrong window. Bump it up another, oh yeah, 25 decibels. That sounds fine from 7. Even more. How about even more? Ooh, that's a static error just came up. 30 decibels. How about that in OBS? What could go wrong? Test. Okay, ow. Can I just like put more gain on that? Like, I'm already at the max for one gain filter. Can I add another gain filter to it? Okay, no. If I add gain, that adds noise. So it does have to be from the Xair. What can I do here? What if I bump up that bus? Okay, what if I bump it up here? Okay, well, that's a super low. I don't like having that level up that high, and it's still pretty low coming in on OBS. That is interesting. Okay, if I bump it up here as well. Okay, well, so that's all just completely bumped up on the soundboard. And that's still relatively low there. Why is that low? Okay, if I bump the gain up, so I bumped it up on the soundboard. I bumped it up in OBS just a little bit, sort of at negative 20, just below yellow if I project a bit. Maybe this will work. Test, test. Test, test. Test, test, test. Better. Huh. Mic 1 test. Mic 1 test over here. Mic 1 testing, 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 testing. And also mic 2. Mic 2 test, 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 mic 2. All right, test, test, test. That sounds fairly reasonable to me. In venue, on stream, no music sounds reasonable. Over here at field number 1, we've got some field inspection going on, making sure the robots work well. Talked a bit fast there, but that's all right. It's a bit early in the morning. Over at test field 1, we're getting set for test match number 1 with test teams -1, -2, -3, and -4. Exciting match over on test field, or well, official field number 1, test match number 1.
All right. Raise your hand if you can hear me. Raise your hand if you can't hear me. Perfect. All right. I just want to kick off a quick meeting for coaches and mentors. For those that don't know me, my name is Kevin Emery. I am the program delivery partner for FTC in the state of Washington, which basically just means I'm a volunteer who does more work and helps run things. I will be here at the event all day. If you have any questions throughout the day or any problems that come up, please feel free to bring them to me. If you have good things to say about a volunteer, feel free to say it to a volunteer. If you have a problem with a volunteer, please bring it to me. I'm happy to help and answer questions and do whatever you need. Primary purpose of this meeting is for me to share a little bit about the day, and then also answer any questions you might have. For the rest of the day, we're going to have a drivers meeting where your drive teams will be there. We'll have a question box out here at some point where the drive teams can go to ask questions, but all of that is students. This is your time to ask me questions and get answers and not have to go out of the way to do it. So where we are today, this is the combination of the Bardeen League and the Youth League. Due to unfortunate weather, we are down 8 teams who were originally scheduled to be here, so we only have 24 teams in attendance. What that means is we're likely gonna have a shorter day, slightly slower qual schedule, slightly more relaxed on that regard. I'm hoping to get everyone out of here on or ahead of schedule. No promises, but hoping for on or ahead of schedule. We've got a great field crew here that are going through things. What that schedule is roughly gonna be, judging's over in about half an hour. We're gonna come out of judging into a drivers meeting probably around 10:15. We'll put out a similar announcement just so people know when that is. After the drivers meeting and we talk with things with the drivers, we'll do an opening ceremonies at 10:45 or 11. Start quals matches for about an hour. Do lunch from 12 to 1. We'll come back at 1 o'clock. We'll finish up our qualification matches. Those qual matches, every team will get 5 matches per team. It'll be just like you played at the league meets. It'll be a random schedule. You don't get to decide who your partner is. It's determined by the system. Those 5 matches will then add to your rankings for your best 10 matches from your league meets this year to form a ranking based on 15 matches. So that ranking will be 1 to 24 based on the 24 teams in attendance. At the end of qualification matches, we'll then go into alliance selection. Alliance selection is where we're going to bring out the top 4 teams and ask them who they want to play with. We're going to go to the number 1 alliance and say, who would you like to partner with for playoffs? And they'll pick from anyone in the event. Then we'll go to 2, and they'll pick someone. Then 3, they'll pick someone. And 4, they'll pick someone. We'll go over this in more detail with the captains and with you and with the audience as we get closer to there. But then we'll go back up to 1, and we'll pick 1 more team for each alliance. We'll have an alliance of 3 teams. The playoffs are best 2 out of 3, semifinals and finals. 1 will play against 4, 2 will play against 3 for the alliances. How the 3 robot alliances work is everyone on the alliance has to play in one of the first 2 matches within each round. So if you have robots A, B, and C on alliance, and A and B play in match 1, C must play in match 2 with either A or B, captain's choice. And they can choose whoever plays. Everyone has to play in one of the first 2 matches. If you go to a tiebreaker, everyone can play. When you make it to the finals, we reset that again. Everyone has to play in one of the first 2. After finals, we'll then have an awards ceremony. And that's when the judges who are talking to your kids this morning and will be going throughout the pits this afternoon will come out, give out the awards based on what they saw in the interviews, what they saw at the field, what they saw in the pits. And then after that, we'll hold a brief closing ceremony where we will announce who is advancing on the state. There are 6 teams advancing from this event to the state championship. That advancement is based on a combination of the awards and the performance on the field. Exact details are in game manual part 1. And that's that. As I said, I'm hoping to get us out on or ahead of schedule, so I'm hoping to finish up between 6 or 7 p.m. tonight. Any questions on any of that? Yep. We're playing 5 matches per team today. For the league tournaments, if we played 6, we would be counting all 6. We drop matches from the leagues, but not from the tournament. So the question was, what time are we planning on doing alliances and alliance selection for playoffs? The original published time is 4:30. I wouldn't be shocked if we were closer to 3:30 or 4 o'clock on that. But I'm not going to nail down a time. Sorry, I heard the wrong question. The question is, when do you get your match schedule? Now that the fields are set up, that field is drying with the anti-static spray we applied to it about 15 minutes ago. That field already had it applied last night because it was set up last night. Once I'm fairly confident that field's going to dry, we're going to make match schedules. I just need to know what time to start it at. It's 9:35 right now. I expect we'll have it by the drivers meeting at 10:15, 10:30. So within the next hour, most likely. But as I say, that'll be in the match schedule. Let's see, who you're playing with and who you're playing against will be in the match schedule. Yeah. So at the end of qualifications, we'll bring out the top 4 teams, and then each of those will pick 2 partners. The number 1 captain will pick their partner, then the number 2 captain, then the number 3 captain, then the number 4 captain, and then we'll go back to 1 and pick again. And to be clear, people can pick other captains. So the first ranked team can pick the second ranked team. If they say yes, then the number 3 ranked team becomes the number 2 captain, 4 becomes 3, 5 becomes 4. If they say no, you retain the ability to be a captain. However, and this is a very important thing that we'll stress to the kids and to the audience before alliance selection, you can only receive 1 invitation to be on an alliance in playoffs. So if you're invited and you say no, you cannot then say yes to someone else. If you are a captain, you retain your ability to be a captain. So if 1 picks 4 and 4 has another plan and they don't want to play with 1, that's fine. 4 retains their ability to be a captain, but they cannot be picked by 2 or 3. And again, we'll go over that with all of the kids, make sure that the top 4 especially understand that and that everything's good before we run alliance left. Any other questions? So for those that are familiar with FRC, the alliance selections go 1 through 8, and then we start at 8 and go back 8 through 1. FTC does go 1 through 4, back to the top, 1, 2, 3, 4. It is not a snake draft, it's a linear draft for FTC. Any other questions? All right, as I said, or may not have said, my name is Kevin Emery. I will be around all day, probably in this shirt, because I don't want to steal a volunteer shirt. If you need to talk to me, feel free to pull me aside. If you have problems, especially, please pull me aside. If you have something nice to say to a volunteer, feel free to say it to them. But literally everyone here in a blue shirt, referee shirt, everyone here is a volunteer. There is not a paid staff member of First Washington at this event. So please be understanding. Everyone here is doing their best. We are absolutely trying to do right by all the teams. If there's something wrong, please respectfully bring it to me, and I'm happy to see what we can do to make it right. All right. Thank you, everyone. We'll put out an announcement when the drivers' meeting is going to be out. Also, we are live streaming this event. If you go to ftc.live/Feynman, it redirects to a YouTube live stream. We will be live streaming matches, alliance selection, opening ceremony, awards, all of that start to finish. We are already live right now. There will also be recordings of all of the matches after the fact. That's what all the cameras are set up for and all of that. All right. Thank you, everyone.
changes.
Life. Life.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, Day has passed like a hurricane to my heart. You're far away. See the lights on the other side. I'm going to get there and hope we will meet there. Day has passed like a hurricane to my heart. You're far away. See the lights on the other side. I'm going to get there and hope we will meet there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Test 1 2.
Just let me know so I won't look you. Losing interest, you won't find it better than this. I swear, girl, if you leave, just let me know so I won't look you. Losing interest, you won't find it better than this. I swear, girl, if you leave, just let me know so I won't look you. Losing interest, you won't find it better than this. I swear, girl, if you leave, just let me know so I won't look you. Losing interest, you won't find it better than this. I swear, girl, if you leave, just let me know so I won't look you. Losing interest, you won't find it better than this. I swear, girl, if you leave, just let me know so I won't look you. Losing interest, you won't find it better than this. I swear, girl, if you leave, just let me know so I won't look you.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us. Love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
Like a Hellcat. Like a hell. Like a Hellcat.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love. go.
Invincible.
All right, quick announcement here at the field. If you are in the stands and you don't have your drive team in the stands, please go get them. We'd like to start the drivers meeting here momentarily. If you are in the stands and can hear me and your drive team isn't here, please send them to the stands.
Good morning, everyone. How's everybody doing? All right, my name is Austin. I'm one of your FTAs today. I just want to kick things off very briefly before I hand it off to our lovely head referee, Kate. So my job is just to make sure that your technology is working. I don't care about rules. That's her job. Don't ask me rule questions. I'm going to say, I don't know, because I don't know. Just to kick things off quickly, just about housekeeping. When you drop your lttstore.com water bottle, when you bring your robots to the field, you can bring your carts to get your robot onto the field, but the carts need to stay back in queuing when the match is running. We need the area around the field clear. So bring your robots on, but make sure that you send the cart back. Also, there's a bunch of stuff in the front of the field. Always walk behind the fields. If you're on field 2, you're going to be queuing in from the stage left side of the room. And you'll be, if you're on the Blue Alliance, you'll be coming behind the field On field 1, same thing, but on the other side, if you're on red, behind the field. Same thing for taking off the field. Always walk behind the field. Always come to the field with safety glasses. Basically, just never take them off today. You'll forget that they're on, and then you'll go to dinner wearing safety glasses, and it's going to be hilarious. So just forget that you're wearing them. It'll be great. And then that's if you have technical issues during a match, before a match, whatever. I said my name was Austin, but really my name is FTA. I just don't hear my name for some reason. Yell FTA, yell and scream, wave and stuff, because I'm also a little bit deaf. So yeah, that's all I have for you. Here's Kate.
Hello. So I am one of your head refs today. We also have Josh, who will be head reffing on field 2. I'll be head reffing on field 1. I assure you both fields will be called the same regardless on who is the head ref on the field. Josh and I purposely plan this every single year. Just so you know, when you come to the question box, which is right here, if you're coming with a rules question, a question about your match, things like that, know which match you're talking about, because that will tell us which of the two of us you need to be talking to. We do ask, please remember, you are not going to ask any of the other referees any rules questions, any questions about what happened in that match, what got scored. That's for the question box. Hard line on that, make sure that you're going to the question box. So, important note as well is make sure you're being respectful of all of our volunteers, of all of the other teams. We really, 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 really don't want to have to talk to anybody about behavior. But just know that we will if we need to. From there, I'm not going to go in detail through every single rule. I'm just going to remind you of a few key points because you've all done 2 events by now. Please, please have your human player review the human player rules. They are like the #1 cause of penalties. So please just tell them, hey, read those rules at least twice before the matches start. That will save you from a handful of penalties every single match. From there, we do ask that you guys are somewhat conscientious, especially of the human player area, of don't wind up in the landing zone. Also, if you're over here close to the camera, please don't knock over our cameras. Some of us, you know, spend a long time making sure that they're able to actually catch the drones pretty well. So please just make sure that you are staying in the driver's station and in the human player station. Same definition of in. Any part of you needs to be in. Make sure you do not enter the field during a match unless you are the human player following the human player rules. That includes, Josh, can you? That includes if you're over here and you're pointing at something and your arm is over this wall. That is still entering the field. It is a safety rule. We will have to correct you pretty swiftly on it. Do not, under any circumstances, walk over the truss. It should require thought to even try and go over it, but it's a safety concern. Don't do it. When getting on and off the field, please just try and be cautious. You know, you don't want to drop your robot. You don't want to break your robot. We also don't want you to get broken. So just make sure that, you know, don't hop over the side wall. Obviously, you're stepping over it. But if I see you hop over it, we're going to have a conversation because I don't want anybody getting hurt. That's like my #1 rule of events. From there, one of the things that I've seen especially a lot of when it comes to human players, so I'm going to note it, is that you are not allowed to reposition already placed scoring elements in the wing. Make sure that your human player knows that. That is probably one of the most common penalties that I've seen all season, and I'm guessing it's because people didn't read the manual that well. So please, please, please make sure that your human player knows the rules involved in that. Honestly, most of the rules are pretty straightforward this year. So there's not a whole lot that I think needs to be covered. You have the question box. It needs to be one student. We will only speak to a student. Make sure it's one student. We are not going to be bombarded by your whole team. Also, they need to be with a human or with a drive coach button. Hopefully you guys got those. Otherwise, never mind. I got told by event management that you don't have those. Okay, cool. Ideally, out here, we only have the people who are on your drive team in general. Once you're kind of past that boundary, if you're here on the tarps, make sure it's your drive team. So that does include the question box. From there, one of the important notes on the question box is that I highly recommend you come to the question box as soon as possible after your match. There is a rule that you need to come within 3 matches of the match that you have like a discrepancy about, but the sooner you can do that after the match, the more likely it is for all of our field staff to remember the situation and to basically hopefully be able to remedy that situation. We do make mistakes sometimes. We're humans, just like you guys are. So if you see something and either you don't understand why a penalty was called that way, you don't understand why something was scored that way, or you disagree, cool, bring it to the question box, politely have that conversation, and we'll make sure to have that conversation with our refs, double check what's happening. I've definitely had to change scores this year because things got misscored. And had a student come to the question box, politely say, hey, this doesn't add up. I think that you guys might have given the wrong team the credit for their team prop. And so we're down points that we should have had. They were right. For sure they were right, so we fixed it. Totally cool. Just make sure you're being respectful about it. It does happen. If you're saying that a rule shouldn't have been applied a certain way, I highly recommend either taking the manual and bringing the manual with you, or if it's a Q&A related question, bring the related Q&A. It's much easier to basically politely say, hey, I don't understand, or I disagree with how that was applied based on this, than to just vaguely say there is a rule about this. You guys have seen how many rules there are. You've also seen that there's like 55 pages of Q&As that have been answered at this point. So please make sure that you're actually bringing those to reference. Anything? Okay. So, are there any questions? Okay. Wow. I don't think I've ever had, okay. Yep. You cannot bring recordings of the match, photos of the match, anything like that. Or I guess, more accurately, we will not look at them. We are not allowed to look at them. So, I mean, if it makes you feel better to have them in your pocket, cool. But we will not review them. We cannot review them as per the rules. So just know that. Yet another reason that it is highly advised to come to the question box as soon as possible after a match, because you are not allowed to just be like, see, even though it was 15 matches ago, see, I have proof to remind you. It doesn't work like that. Any other questions? Okay. Cool. Oh. So basically, if a robot extends into, like, if a robot runs into another robot's extension that's already out, odds are great that that is not a penalty. There are rules pretty clear on what you can and cannot do involving interactions with other robots. But in general, you're allowed to drive around the field. You're allowed to play the game. If another robot tries to block that, Josh and I will be paying very close attention to anything that starts to get into the territory of blocking. But, you know, unless you intend to damage another robot, there's very few rules about if they make a robot that with you just playing the game gets damaged. Cool. One other thing is it's okay if you realize that you have questions later. The question box is not just for asking about matches, things like that. If at any point you're like, hey, I have a question about how this would get applied, I don't understand this Q&A and how it works with this rule, feel free to come to the question box. Josh and I will happily make sure to explain it to you. We'll also explain to the best of our ability how we're making sure that we're lining up with that at this event. The one thing that we will not do is if you get into hypothetical situations, we will have to cut off that conversation, because a lot of the time when you're explaining, well, what if this happens and what if this happens? Often it depends on that exact scenario and a lot of the context in which that's happening under within the match. So we're not going to spend a ton of time doing that. Also, once we make a call and tell you, like, this is our final call in the question box, you are not allowed to come back to the question box with the same question. That ultimately, Josh and I's calls are final at this event. So that's part of why ultimately coming prepared is really helpful, because it makes it much more likely that we're able to have an in-depth conversation and get to genuinely the right call. No matter if we're right, you're right, who cares? Let's do right by everybody. Let's make sure we're following the rules. But come prepared, because once we say, this is the call I'm making, then that's it. That calling is final. I'm going to hand it off to Josh then.
Hi. Hello, yes, it's me. I just had one, I guess, two small notes that I wanted to add, and they're actually both kind of just behavioral things and things I want to head off at the pass from past experiences running dual head ref events here, and also just from, in general, notes about the season. First of all, remember to be excellent to everybody in the venue, yourselves and the other volunteers. Some of our referees this weekend are fellow folks about your age. That does not give you any right to abuse them any more than you would any of us. They are on the lookout for that type of thing, right? Like, I don't care if they, like, they might be in your class, right? They might be, I don't know if any of them are, I guess Jackson doesn't have an FTC team, so maybe you wouldn't have that problem. But anyway, you might know them, whatever, you play sports with them, that's fine. They are a volunteer at this event, okay? Draw the line there. Don't, you know, be any more mean to them. You can be mean in the group chat all you want later, I guess. I don't know, that's between you and them. The other thing I want to head off is, it relates to the question box thing, and it's something that I noticed happened at multiple events. Kate and I have co-run together before, so let's just get all on the same page about this. There is no good cop, bad cop bouncing back and forth between the two of us, okay? And there is no, like, if she makes a call, you're not coming to me to get it changed. First of all, because we're not doing the sexism thing today, and two, because trust me, you do not want to escalate to me. I'm way meaner. So, all right, none of the back and forth, okay? Whoever makes the call, it's going to be related to whoever was on each field. And if there's something that needs to escalate any further than that, at the end of the day, Kate is this year's senior head ref overall. She'll be running this event and states, so her call is final on everything. I'm just here to look pretty on field too, really. That's it. That's all I had for you. Be excellent to each other and everybody else today, and let's have some fun. Good luck. Just kidding. Site host, 1 second.
Hi, I teach here and coach here. My name's Kyle Peel. Thank you for being here. If you do bump into some of the volunteers, especially a lot of the people that are behind me, some of them were here until about midnight last night getting stuff ready because we had to wait for athletics to finish up. And then we're back here at 6 o'clock in the morning to make sure that we're ready for you. So if you haven't already said thank you, like when you come to the field, thank them. They're volunteering. I am paying them $0 to do this, just saying. Same with those folks. A lot of the kids that are here right now, they were here until like 11 o'clock at night setting up the fields. So be kind. Safety related information specific to Jackson. There are a number of different exits around here. Please make sure your teams are aware of if you need to leave the building, where you are going. Those are the main exits. This is also where your nearest restrooms are. And there's also a couple doors back there. You can also leave out the pit entrance or the load-in area, and then get through the building or as you need out of the building. In the event of any medical emergency, and I'm talking like anything that requires more response than a Band-Aid, or especially if like first aid needs to be called. Definitely loop me in on that. Like we can have medical emergencies. As a staff person here, I have tools to notify first responders to exactly where an emergency is in the building. So making sure that people get me to a situation is helpful for first aid related things. If we need an AED, the most central AED is just inside of the main entrance, and that's either down that hallway, and once you go past the hospitality area for volunteers, take a right, there's an AED on the wall. There are fire extinguishers around. If for some reason something goes up in flames, let's hope that doesn't happen. Other than your scores, you guys should light up the scoreboards, but yeah, that's that. If there are any facility-related needs, that's not the field crew's job to address. If you have an issue with like the state of a bathroom or something, they don't care about that today. Please let our pit admin know that. They will get a hold of me, myself, and the custodial team will address it. Okay? You guys have any site-specific questions? Okay, lunchroom is open to people. You can keep stuff down there all day. That's totally fine. I would just ask 2910's team may be doing a few things down there. Those robots, like things will spin at 1,000+ RPM, like multiple thousands of RPM, so like don't go and touch robots if they're doing things. And then please be respectful to our custodian. He's working like double overtime stuff in order to make it work. We're low on custodial staff. He's pulling like a 30-hour weekend so that the FTC teams today and tomorrow can compete. His name's Hung, super great guy, easy to find. So thank you for being here. Let's play robots.
Opening ceremonies are scheduled to start at 11 o'clock, so you've got a few minutes to get your robots together. Queuing should be talking to you if you're in match 1 or 2. We'd like you on the field right for opening ceremonies. Otherwise, we'll be back in the stands for opening ceremonies in about 8 minutes. Thank you.
your smile. Like the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 Safe and
That's your sheriff. You're putting kick anywhere. All right, just announcing at the field, we want to start opening ceremonies here in just a minute or two. So please start heading out to the field if you can hear me in the pits. Please start heading out to the field for opening ceremonies. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you. We are so excited to have you here today. Are you guys excited? Yeah. Welcome to the first Tech Challenge Feynman Interleagues. We are going to be your MCs today. My name is Lizzie.
And I'm Ben. And we're really excited to be with you today. We're going to be playing Centerstage, presented by RTX. And this game is part of the first in-show season. It involves, there are 3 levels of this. There's FLL, which we're in right now, where there's FTC, which is what we're, I'm new to this. We start out in FLL, which is elementary and middle schoolers. Then we move to this, which is FTC, and this is middle and high schoolers. And then for just high schoolers, there's FRC, which is what a lot of your volunteers here are a part of. We're going to have a blast today. There are 23 teams, and I can't wait to see how every one of them does. It's important to realize that what you see here today isn't the entirety of what has happened. Every single team here you see is a culmination of hundreds and hundreds of hours of individual work, collaboration, engineering to put together a robot, and it may or may not work today. But no matter what, they learned a lot, they worked hard, and they had fun doing it, and that's what matters. We have a video to show you because this season is sponsored by RTX, and so we're gonna watch that video.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Centerstage season. I'm the Industrial Manager and Hot Section Module Center at Pratt & Whitney. This is one of many production sites that makes us a world leader in design, manufacturing, and service of aircraft engines. As an RTX employee, I'm able to share my operations and career coaching expertise with the First Tech Challenge teams I coach. Shout out to my robotics warriors in Connecticut and Montana. This year's FTC season explores how design can set the stage for leading innovations. Some incredible RTX technologies are taking center stage across the world and beyond, including breathtaking imagery coming from space, the sleek design of a new 3D manufacturing facility, and exciting breakthroughs that will enable sustainable electrified flight. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to take a moment to see the beauty of design in the world around us and inspires you to innovate. At RTX, we've seen the level of design, creativity, and passion from this season's First Tech Challenge teams, and we are beyond impressed. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the results of today's events. Best of luck, teams.
Thank you, RTX, and for that video and for sponsoring this year's season. Now I'm going to hand it over to Lizzie to tell you a little bit about the volunteer experience, right? No? She's going to tell you what she's going to tell you about.
Okay, first off, we'd like to thank all the mentors and coaches that are here today and helped make this possible. So let's give you guys a round of applause for helping out with time and dedication to all of your teams. Our teams would not be where they are without you guys, so we deeply, deeply appreciate you.
Today, as we're competing, we ask all of you to honor the first ethos, which is gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect all the volunteers, all the other students, all the other teams, all the other coaches, all the other people that are here with you that have put in just as much work to do this awesome thing. Today is where all the hard work that you've put into designing, building, and programming your robot comes to life, into a thrilling competition. Good luck. And we want to talk a little bit about how every year, the First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, First in Shows, presented by Qualcomm, as I mentioned, teams around the world at all age levels will celebrate the roles of STEM skills and the role STEM skills play in the arts, and they'll design and build a world of endless possibilities. Oh, I need that paper. In the 2023 and 2024 game, Centerstage, presented by RTX, we are going to raise the curtain on the power of design, creativity, and precision to create all new experiences. Let's take a look at what the game they're actually playing is going to be.
Welcome to the first Tech Challenge 2023-2024 season game, Centerstage, presented by RTX. A team consists of up to 2 driver operators, a human player, a coach, and a robot. Each match is played with 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Each alliance is allowed 1 human player. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built from materials specified in the game manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing tool and may expand after the match begins. The primary scoring element is a plastic hexagonal-shaped pixel, 3 inches across by 1/2 inch thick. There are 64 white pixels and 10 each yellow, green, and purple pixels. Teams may construct custom game and scoring elements, including paper drones and team props. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. 2 trusses are located midfield. Between the trusses is the hinged stage door. In the back of the field are the backdrops, 1 for each alliance. Beneath the backdrops are taped-off backstage areas. In the front corners are taped-off wings. In each quadrant of the field are 3 separate spike marks. Just inside of the front wall are white pixel location stripes, and outside of the front wall there are 3 taped-off landing zones. April tags are located in the field wall and both backdrops to aid navigation. Blue and red alliance stations are on the left and right sides of the field, and in front of those are the red and blue human player stations. Before each match, pixels are stacked next to each player station and on the inside of the front wall. 4 pixels are placed on the spike marks. However, team props may be substituted for the spike mark pixels. Teams place their robots on the field, touching the side walls. Each team may preload 1 yellow and/or 1 purple pixel onto their robot. Teams may also preload 1 drone onto their robot. The spike mark pixels and team props are then randomized. The field and players are now ready. The match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. During this time, teams may attempt to score using pre-programmed instructions and sensor inputs. A purple pixel placed on the spike mark tape earns 10 points. However, if the spike mark tape has a team prop, placing a purple pixel will earn 20 points. Each pixel in the backstage earns 3 points. And each pixel placed on the backdrop earns 5 points. If a yellow pixel is placed on the backdrop in the location indicated by the spike mark pixel, it earns 10 bonus points. Or 20 points if a team prop was used as an indicator. Robots parked in the backstage earn 5 points. Pixels scored in the autonomous period will also earn points at the end of the driver-controlled period. Following the autonomous period is the 2-minute driver-controlled period. During this time, human players may introduce new pixels into the wings. Each pixel that is placed backstage earns 1 point, and each pixel on the backdrop earns 3 points. Each mosaic of 3 identical or 3 different pixels earns 10 points. If an alliance can build pixels above the set lines, they earn a 10-point bonus for each line they cross. The last 30 seconds of the driver-controlled period is the end game. Robots may continue scoring pixels, and there are also ways to earn bonus points. Robots may launch drones over the truss or stage door and into the landing zones. Depending on where they're parked, they can earn 10, 20, or 30 points. Robots parked in the backstage area earn 5 points. And a robot suspended by the rigging earns 20 points. There are many ways to score in Centerstage, but there are also rules that, if not followed, will deduct points from your alliance. Robots may not limit the upward motion of the stage door. Robots may not descore pixels from the opposing alliance's backdrop. Intentionally damaging another robot is not allowed. A robot may not affect the flight of an opposing alliance's drone. A robot may not make contact with an opponent suspended from the truss. This has been a summary of this season's game, Center Stage, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read both game manuals and check the Q&A forum. And always remember the most important rule of First Tech Challenge, gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a spectacular season.
All right, now that you know the game we're going to be playing, just before we kick everything off, I want to take a moment to thank all of our volunteers that are here. No one's getting paid to do this. Most of us are in high school ourselves or do this every weekend. Almost all of us have busy lives, and we come here and we do this because it provides a good experience for you. And just, I want to say thank you to all of these people behind me, in the blue shirts, in the black shirts, in the dress and the suit. That's all your volunteers, and they're all working hard for you, doing their best.
Yeah. And now that we're going to ask if you, to stand if you're able to for the national anthem.
All right, are you all ready to go play some robots? All right, we're going to introduce our teams for the first match. As people get set up, people who know more than me will direct that, but I'm going to introduce our teams. So from Redmond, Washington, we have team 21370, Built Different. And their partners, 16864 from Everett, Washington, EVG Evergreen FTC. And on the Blue Alliance, they'll be competing against 18693 from Snohomish, the 4-H Botsmiths. And their partners, 14179 Sushi Squad from Redmond. We're going to give them a moment to get set up, and then we'll get this match started. While our teams are getting set up, I'd just like to take a moment to introduce you to our game announcer, Gary. That's the other voice you're going to be hearing today. That's not me or Lizzie.
All right. I'm so glad all of you are here and looking forward to this.
All right, we're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And so we're watching here during the autonomous to see what these robots can do on their own. We see 14179 Sushi Squad putting the pixel into their game element. Almost all the robots moving, placing a yellow pixel on the Blue Alliance side of the field. There on the backdrop. 1 second left in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
The score, 45
3,
blue,
2,
25 red. You'll notice up on the audience screen, there are a lot of things going on. There are a lot of things you can look at. I'll try to explain some of those as the matches are going. And that's good. The 4-H botsmiths are waiting. It looks like they are moving. So they're going to be ready to go as soon as their alliance partner moves out of the way. We're building a mosaic back here, a yellow mosaic on the Blue Alliance side of the field. And so you'll see that Blue Alliance side of the field, a mosaic 1. That's the 3 circles there on the audience screen. And you see a 1. That means they have built a mosaic. The botsmiths on that alliance placing a purple pixel on the backdrop. Botsmiths having difficulty getting back through, but there they make it back to pick up some more pixels. Let's look and see here on the red alliance. You'll see that's now a score of 74 blue, 48 red with 45 seconds left in qualification match number 1 here this afternoon. So that's the Sushi Squad placing another yellow pixel on the backdrop. 76-48 blue, 21 seconds, 20 seconds left in qualification match number 1. There go some drones being launched. Now we're going to see who is going to climb onto the in the land. Some of those didn't make it. There goes a launch. We'll see if that made it in time. That'll be up to what the refs call it. It'll show up there on the audience screen. You'll notice the little airplane icon, and if that counts, you'll see a zone marker show up for the drone, the paper airplane looking icon.
All right, let's start introducing our teams for qualification number 2. On the Red Alliance, we have 13648 Jankbot from Cedar Crest High School. And their alliance partner, also on the Red Alliance, Autonomous Prime from Cedar Crest High School as well. And taking a look at the Blue Alliance, we have 7198 Mechanical Minx from Anacortes Robotics. And alongside with them, we have 7676 Whidbey Island Wildcats. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So this is qualification match number 2, playing audience right. We can see these robots moving during autonomous. They've been programmed. 13648 Jankbot from Cedar Crest High School, moving back and placing pixels, falling off, oh, there's a pixel onto their backdrop.
Driver,
76,
pick up your controllers.
Blue Alliance back into
3, 2, 1.
So here we are in teleop. And once again, you'll want to pay close attention to the audience screen. We have a score of blue 13, red 18, as we come down to the 1 minute and 40 second mark in this qualification match. On the Red Alliance, 13648 from Cedar Crest High School in Duval, placing a pixel. 7759, a Red Alliance as well, doing the same. On the Blue Alliance, we have a bot dragging their really long arm. That may be how it works to pick up pixels. We're going to see what's happening to them. 7676 moving back on the Blue Alliance and placing a pixel. Doesn't make the mosaic. We'll see what they get. 45 seconds left in this match. The score is close. Blue 28, red 22. And there's a signal for the end game. During the end game, alliances are trying to place pixels on the backstage, pixels on their alliance backdrop, also trying to complete mosaics during this time. and trying to hang from the trusses. We have a bunch of robots hanging. You'll see the number of robots hanging from the truss indicated when it's scored. It'll show up there on the audience screen as a tripod. A tripod, two legs of a tripod. That indicates the climb. I see a few drones over here in zone 3 and 2, and we'll be looking to see how they placed.
Hopping back to field 1, we're going to take a look at the scores for match number 1, which just played on this field. It's not that match. Not that match. It's the one that already played on here. And let's take a look at those. Goes to the Red Alliance. All right, now let's meet our teams for qualification match number 3. Over on the Red Alliance, we have 22196 from Oak Harbor, Washington, the Whidbey Island Wildcats. And this is the B team of the Whidbey Island Wildcats. And their partners, 23405, the Crypto Dragons from Redmond, Washington. They'll be facing off against 23305 from Bellevue, the Creative Minds. And their partners, 23404, Bought Not Found from Redmond. All right, it looks like all our teams are ready. Red Alliance, you ready? Blue Alliance, you ready? All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have 2 robots moving during autonomous, one on each alliance. Team 23305, that's the Creative Minds from Bellevue, placing a pixel on the backdrop. So you see their score jumps to 30 on the Blue Alliance. 4 seconds left in autonomous. So we come to the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So that's a score of 33 blue, 0 red. Red's going to get right on getting on the scoreboard. So 22-196 Whidbey Island scoring on the backdrop. What have we got on the backdrop? We've got 2 yellow. On the Blue Alliance, we have a yellow and pink. You'll see, or yellow and purple. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds left. The score 36-6. Blue Alliance advantage here on field audience left. Qualification match number 3. The score 39-7. Blue still has the advantage. One of the Red Alliance robots losing their number tag. There's the notice for the end game. 30 seconds left in the match. The score still 42-6, blue advantage. As you look up there, you'll see on the Blue Alliance a 5 that just appeared and what looks like a ladder. That ladder means pixels placed on their alliance's backdrop. And there have been 5 according to the audience screen. So from the audience, you can look at that. There we are at the end of qualification match number 3. We'll be going back to qualification match number 2 score in just a moment.
Okay, let's first take a look at the scores from the qualification match number 2. Give us a minute. And it looks like Red Alliance takes that win. All right, and let's start introducing the teams on the second field. All right, so for qualification match number 4, we have on our Red Alliance team 18282, Wires to Spark, which are a community team from Redmond. Alongside them on the Red Alliance, they have 22152, Smelt from Cedar Crest High School in Duval. And let's take a look at the Blue Alliance, where we have 9330 Neobots 1 from Arlington High School. And alongside them, they have Terminal Velocity Team 8934, also from Anacortes. All right, let's get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So here we go with qualification match number 4 on your right. During autonomous, Blue Alliance picking up a yellow pixel and placing it. You'll notice over on the Blue Alliance, there's already 40 points showing. We come down to 9 seconds left in autonomous. It's blue 40, red jumping to 30 as they place a yellow pixel on
Drivers,
the backdrop.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So moving into the teleop period, we have a 20-point difference. Blue 53, red 33. If you get a chance, go into the pit and look at the Neobots robot here. They have laser cut a lot of really brilliant pieces of acrylic, getting right in there with the theme of putting the A in STEAM. Really artistic looking robot. And I also want you to take a look at Red Alliance 18282 Wire to Spark from Redmond. They have an amazing reach with their scissor mechanism, both going up and out with that mechanism. It's very interesting to watch that. Keep an eye on them. 1 minute and 2 seconds left in qualification match number 4. Blue 55, red 40. You notice the Blue Alliance is placed, there's a 2 after something that looks a little bit like a ship moving across the screen. That is a placement of pixels in their Alliance's backdrop. 35 seconds left in this match. The score is separated now by only 11 points. Red moving up a little bit as we move into the end game. Now remember, one of the ways robots earn points during the end game is to suspend from the rigging. That's 20 points per robot if they suspend. The other big way of getting points is to launch a drone. And I'm seeing a pink drone from some Alliance in zone number 1. And we have 3 robots that are hanging, I think. We'll take a look at that. You can look up there. It's this, it looks like a tripod with only 2 legs. That's what indicates how many robots were hanging. Right now, red, 114. Blue 79. We'll come back for a final score after we watch the match on the other field.
And back on field number 1, we can look at the scores from match number 3. And it goes to the Blue Alliance. All right, now that we have those scores, let's take a look at our teams for match number 5. On the Red Alliance, we have team 23869, Second Life from Redmond, Washington. And their partners, team 24252 from Oak Harbor High School. It's the Woodby Island Wildcats C. On the Blue Alliance, we have 2 teams, both from the same middle school in Everett. We have the North Middle School Cybernetic Narwhals 19834 and their partners 21312, the North Middle School Digital Ducks. And it looks like everybody's ready. Blue Alliance ready. Red Alliance ready. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Robots moving during autonomous here. All the robots moving out of their places and trying to get something going on. Wildcats are placing a yellow pixel, so you'll see that show up on the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, also a yellow pixel placed. So the score right now tied at 45-45 as we come to the end
Drivers,
of the autonomous
pick up your
period.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Make that 58 red, 48 blue. These scores change rapidly there at the end of autonomous. So once again, if you see on the Blue Alliance, a 1 by something that looks like a ladder. On the Red Alliance, a 2 by something that looks like a ladder. That's for placing pixels on the backdrop. 51-61 as we come to 1 minute and 30 seconds in qualification match number 5. A score separated here by only 9 points. A minute and 12 seconds left in qualification match number 5. We have a crowd of robots over here trying to pick up pixels. Just not a lot of crowding over there. Would-be Island placing another pixel on, 2 pixels onto the backdrop for the Red Alliance. So you see the Red Alliance score jumps to 80. They didn't quite score a mosaic. The colors are not there. 35 seconds left in this qualification match. Red 80, blue 68. It's all going to come down to what happens here. We see a plane launch. I'm not sure if that gets scored in the first or second zone, but there is a drone that has been launched successfully. There's another one, and it flies long, and there's one in zone 3. Lots going on here. Would-be Island climbing onto the truss. We'll see if the other teams make that. We're coming down to 1 second, and there it is. We'll see how that comes out in the score when we come back from the match on the other side of the field.
All right, so let's take a look at qualification number 6, which is the last match before lunch, as I'm told. So let's take a look at the Red Alliance, where we have team 11970, the Titanium Talents from North Shore School in Woodinville, as well as team 21370, Built Different, which are a community team from Redmond. And looking at the Blue Alliance, we have 19745, the Turtle Walkers, which are a community team from Redmond as well. And their alliance partners, 22153 from Cedar Crest High School as well. All right, and before we get that much started, we're gonna take a look at the scores from match 4. And congratulations to the Red Alliance that won that one.
In qualification match number 5, team 24252 will be issued a red card for egregious violation of rule GS12 with 1 minute and 25 seconds left in the match.
All right, and let's get match qualification number 6 started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So remember, there are 7 ways that robots can earn points during the autonomous period. They can navigate, they can move pixels onto their backdrop, they can place pixels on the backstage. There's just all kinds of things they can do. Right now we're seeing robots moving, but we haven't seen the scores show up on the screen until right now. So
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
at the end
3,
of autonomous,
2, 1.
At the end of autonomous, we see blue 0, red a 13. We see the turtle walkers are actually very quick at moving around. The turtle walkers coming back under the stage door there, picking up 2 pixels, and you're going to see they have a pretty quick cycle time. They clear that really well and place a couple more pixels. Let's see what color they're placing and whether they form a mosaic or not. Not with that trip. Over on the Red Alliance, we see also 4 pixels placed. We'll look and see if we're going to get any kind of mosaic going on that side. We see 2 pixels drop, one of them onto the floor, but that's still worth some points. We're coming down to just 1 minute left in qualification match number 6. Once again, the Turtle Walkers with their really quick cycle time on the Red Alliance, but it isn't quite enough to pull ahead. But it's really a pretty close score, only 4 points separating these 2 alliances as we come down to 40 seconds left. And the end game will be here in 5 seconds. Of course, during the end game, there are multiple things that robots can do to earn points. They get 20 points for suspended from the rigging. They get 5 points for parking in the backstage. And then, of course, they will be launching drones. At the moment, we don't have any drones that have made it. We have 2 robots up. We have 3 robots up. As we come down 5 seconds still, I am not sure how the refs are going to count one of those robots. I think I saw some motioning there. You guys can watch the ref and make your own interpretation. So there we see a score showing right now of 98-61, Blue Alliance. We'll see if that changes. I have a feeling, yeah, we're going to announce that final score in just a moment.
All right, it looks like we're ready to announce scores for match 6. But before we do that, we're going to be taking a break for lunch. We'll be back at 1. All right, with that out of the way, our scores for the match, it goes to the Blue Alliance. All right, so we're going to break for lunch. We'll be back here by 1 for more robots.
stages.
Life. Life.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, Gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. Day has passed like a hurricane to my heart, took it far away. See the lights on the other side. I'm going to get there and hope we will meet there.
Just let me know so you lose interest. Won't find better than this. I swear, girl, you leave. Just let me know so you lose interest. Won't find better than this. I swear, girl, you leave. Just let me know so you lose interest. Won't find better than this. I swear, girl, you leave. Just let me know so you lose interest. Won't find better than this. I swear, girl, you leave. Just let me know so you lose interest. Won't find better than this. I swear, girl, you leave. Just let me know so you lose interest. Won't find better than this. I swear, girl, you leave. Just let me know so
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go.
All right, due to a field fault, match 5 will be replayed at the end of the day after match 29.
Till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways.
All right, let's take a look at the teams for qualification match 7. On the Red Alliance, we have team 7198 Mechanical Minx from Anacortes. Alongside their alliance partners, 23305 Creative Minds from Bellevue, Washington. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 14179 Sushi Squad from Redmond. And alongside them, we have Neobots 19330 from Arlington.
Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways. And
All right, let's get match 7 started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, let's cheer these two alliances on during Autonomous. And during Autonomous, they are moving over there, placing some pixels for both alliances onto their backdrop. We're coming down to 10 seconds left in Autonomous. Blue 25, red 25. At the moment, the score tied. Blue moving ahead 30-25.
Drivers,
as we end
pick up your
Autonomous.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there the score jumps 33 blue, 28 red as we come down to 2 minutes of teleop. 179 Sushi Squad. Watch them there, placing 2 pixels onto the backdrop, moving those around, seeing if they can form a mosaic. But they got 2 pixels there. You're going to see that brings the Blue Alliance up to 39, but the Red Alliance is also 39. It's tied as we come down to 1 minute and 20 seconds, a tie score. So it is a tied score. 1 minute and 12 seconds left in qualification match number 7 of 29. 1 minute left. The claws on the Blue Alliance, picking up and placing those very quickly. Both alliances doing that, bringing the Blue Alliance up to 55, now 61 to 43. Blue Alliance 61, Red Alliance 46. 30 seconds left in this match. There is the signal for the end game. So we're watching for a few last pixels placed into position. 23,305. That's Creative Minds lining it up carefully. Their alliance partners climbing. We have 2 robots in the air, Neobots in the air. We have 3 robots in the air. So let's look at the score. 114 blue, 71 red. We'll be back with the final official score after qualification match number 8.
All right, let's start introducing our teams for qualification match 8. So on the Red Alliance, we have team 22152 Smelt from Cedar Crest High School. And alongside them, from the same high school, they have Jankbot team 13648 on the Red Alliance. And taking a look at the Blue Alliance, we have team 23869 Second Life from Redmond. And team 23405 Crypto Dragons, also from Redmond. Best of luck to teams. All right, let's get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So this is one of those times when on the Red Alliance we have 2 teams from the same school. And on the Blue Alliance, 2 teams from the same school. We have 12 minutes left in autonomous. 22-152. Parked there in... Now, what do we call that place? Any other park?
Drivers,
place?
pick up your controllers.
Robots moving over in the
3,
backstage area.
2, 1.
Robots having a little bit of difficulty here picking up pixels, but we're placing, do they have one there that they're placing, or do they have an empty placer? Oh, there it goes, a purple pixel on the Red Alliance side. 23-8-69, tangled up with their game piece, with their personal game piece they brought. That's going to cause them some problem with that McKinnon wheel. It's not going well. But there they go. It's moving now. 23-405, picking up pixels here in the corner. Right now the score, 11 blue, red 40, as we come down to 1 minute and 5 seconds in this match. Second life, getting a second life as they get rid of that piece of paper that was interfering with their McKinnon wheels. 23-405, struggling to get around the truss there and dropping their pixels in the process. Here we come to the end with red ahead 59-11. We had a drone fire and not make it out of the field. Another drone fired and not make it out of the field. There's a drone into zone number 2. There's a drone up into the air and falling short back into the field. Right now, 85, 105, 85. I'm not sure. The score's jumping back and forth. And there we go, hanging. We have 2 robot on the Red Alliance that appear to be hanging. We'll check that out. Red Alliance 125, Blue Alliance 23. We'll come back for the official score after match number 9.
All right, let's take a look at the score from qualification match number 7. And it looks like Blue Alliance takes the win for that one. Congratulations.
Like a Hellcat.
All right, next up we have qualification match number 9. So let's take a look at the teams from there. So, on the Red Alliance, we have team 21312, the North MS Digital Ducks from North Middle School. And as their alliance partner, they have team 22153 from Cedar Crest High School. And their alliance partners, their opponents, team 16864, Evergreen FTC from Evergreen Middle School. And their alliance partner, Team 8934, Terminal Velocity from Anacortes. Best of luck to both teams. All right, and looks like we are ready on the first field to get that match started. So let's get it going in 3. Nope. 3. Nope. All right, let's actually get us going in 3, 2, 1, go!
So I want you to take a quick look there at the digital ducks. They're just going to keep on quacking. You'll notice that during autonomous, if the team moves their team prop into their backdrop area, that gives them 20 points apiece. These team props have not gone anywhere. We have 6 seconds left in autonomous with no scores showing. We move into
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Evergreen with a big bright red placing device drops pixels there, so you'll see on the Blue Alliance a score of 6. Red Alliance hasn't made it onto the scoreboard yet with 1.5 minutes left in qualification match number 9. Evergreen lining up, coming back under the truss, just barely fitting, but they made it. They're looking for another pixel. Back in their corner, the Red Alliance 21-3-1-2, grabbing a couple pixels and heading back across the truss. Evergreen dropping 2 pixels onto their backdrop, but also knocking some off onto the ground. Right now we have a score of 9-6. This is going to come down to big scores in the end game starting. We're down to 37 seconds, 6 seconds left until the end game. And then we have some pixels dropping, but one of them drops wide, one of them falls onto the backdrop. There's the whistle for the last 30 seconds of the match. A drone comes flying out and across the trusses and lands in the landing zone. We have several that fell short and remain inside the field. 10 seconds left in this match with a score of 33-26, 53-28. Robots working on the climb. We have 2 robots that were working on that. I'm not sure if they made it all the way up. We'll review that score. Right now it's 55 blue, 33 red. We'll be looking at that final score in a few moments after we go to the other side of the field for qualification match number 10.
All right, before I introduce the teams on to our second field, let's take a look at the scores from match number 8. And congratulations to the Red Alliance for that victory.
So you'll notice that most of those scores came in the end game for the Red Alliance, but the Red Alliance was strong throughout. I want to caution you on the ranking points. We're still early in this meet, and so the ranking points can jump wildly from time to time. There you go. There you go with qualification match number 8.
All right, and let's start introducing the teams for qualification number 10. So let's look at the Red Alliance, where we have Titanium Talons from Woodinville and their alliance partners 4H Botsmiths from Snohomish. And against them, we have Team 24252 Would-Be Island Cats from Oak Harbor High School. And their alliance partners, Team 23404 Bot Not Found from Redmond, Washington. All right, let's get this match started. If both alliances are ready, looks good. All right, let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, let's see what these robots can do in autonomous. Moving into their spots, placing pixels. We're going to see some points here on both alliances. Right now, the score is showing 20 to 40, 20 to 50. Yeah, that score jumps around a little bit as the scorekeepers get it dialed in with the final score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So at the end of autonomous, we have 53 red, 20 blue. Whidbey Island looking for some technical help. Their robot not moving at the moment. And so the Red Alliance moving up with a few points, 56 red, 59 red, 60 red, 20 blue. As we come down to under a minute and a half in this qualification match number 10. $11,970 sneaking underneath and heading back there to try to place some pixels. Are they going to make it onto the backdrop? There they go. And 1, 2 into position. 78 points for the Red Alliance. 45 seconds left in this match. Whidbey Island still sitting there, not moving. Their alliance partner back in the corner trying to make things happen. There's the whistle for the end game. 30 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance 78-81 now. A few drones flying, but falling inside the field. They have to make it out into the landing zone toward the audience. 81 red, 22 blue as we come down to the last 5 seconds. We have a robot hanging on each alliance. And there we see a score of 106 to 42. That's 106 to 42. We'll come back and review the final score after we travel to the other side of the other field. There we go, the other field, and watching qualification match number 11.
All right, let's take a look at the scores for qualification match 9. And congratulations to the Blue Alliance for going 60 to 33. All right, as they're setting up on the first field, let's introduce our alliances. So, looking at the Red Alliance, we have Team 19834, the Cybernetic Narwhals from North Middle School. And joining them on the Red Alliance, they have Wires to Spark from Redmond. And facing them in this match, they have Autonomous Prime from Cedar Crest High School in Duval. As well as from Oak Harbor High School, Whidbey Island Wildcats B Team. Best of luck to both teams. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, 3 out of the 4 robots moving during autonomous. We have robots on each alliance working on placing pixels. Let's see how those scores come out. Right now on the blue alliance, they are ahead by 60 to 5 as we go just over halfway through autonomous. 5 seconds left in autonomous. The robots are all done doing their program, and we are waiting for
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So we have 2 minutes of teleop. Blue Alliance has surged ahead, but look at that amazing scissor extension there. Placing pixels onto the Red Alliance side. The Blue Alliance, though, has a few more in position, and they drop another. So right now, the Blue Alliance ahead, 72 to 12. Minute and 30 seconds left in this match. All the robots moving now. Team members requesting specific pixels, wanting to get a mosaic. On the Blue Alliance, they have the biggest chance of getting a mosaic formed. We have 15 seconds left before the end game as we come down to 44 seconds left in the match. 75 points for the Blue Alliance, 26 for the Red Alliance. Oh, look at that. I think you're going to see over on the Red Alliance the score jump as the team makes a mosaic there. What's going to happen here on the blue? Oh, we see drones flying. A drone in zone 1, a drone in zone 2. So we see during the end game those scores climbing more and more. Blue Alliance 120, Red Alliance 82. We have on the Blue Alliance 2 robots climbing. On the Red Alliance, I couldn't make the call. That one's going to be up to the refs. So right now we're looking at a score of 160 to 82. We'll be back with the final score after we go across to the other field and look at qualification match number 12.
Before we go on to that qualification round, let's take a look at the scores for qualification match number 10. And successful victory for the Red Alliance. Congratulations.
And here you'll see in the Red Alliance, the score was really helped out by 50 points for the Red Alliance during autonomous. So that tells you something about the autonomous capabilities of those 2 teams. You'll notice the ranking points there. Moving up in the ranking points, team 11970.
All right, let's introduce the alliances and teams for qualification match number 12. On the Red Alliance, we have the Turtle Walkers from Redmond. And partnering with them in this alliance, they have Team 23405, Crypto Dragons, also from Redmond. And onto the Blue Alliance, we have Team 7676, the Whidbey Island Wildcats from Oak Harbor. And partnering with them as well, they have Team 9330, Neobots 1 from Arlington High School. Best of luck to both of these alliances. All right, let's get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So these teams are hoping to move their team prop during autonomous. And the Blue Alliance, amazed at something happening over there. Some excitement on that side of the field as their team score goes up to 36. Red Alliance with 45, 50 during autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So as we move into teleop, some of those drones were flying, but that's a little too early. That has to happen during the end game. Right now, 53 red, 37 blue, with 1 minute and 45 seconds left in this match. The Neobots working to pick up 2 pixels and trying to get back over to their end of the field. They're hung up there a little bit, having a difficult time moving sideways. Oh, they missed the pixels. That's why they're coming back to get it. 19.745 is a very quick bot. Keep your eye on them. That's on the Red Alliance. The Turtle Walkers, as I've noticed before, their robot is really quick, has some quick cycle times, and moves around quickly. That's the Turtle Bots there on the Red Alliance. .76 trying to pick up pixels back here on this side of the field. Neobots moving through, colliding with their alliance partners. They're playing jockey over there, trying to get into position. Meanwhile, the score, 61 red, 50 blue. So we come down to the end game. Let's see if anybody has any drones. There's a drone moving out into zone 3. We're going to try climbing here. Would-be Island, 76 climbing. Their alliance partners, Neobot, stretching. Don't know if they're going to make it up. We have 1 second left. And in that last second, the Turtle Walkers climb onto the truss. Right now, the score is showing with a tie. It's showing a tie. We're going to come back with the final official score for that match after we move to the other side of the field, and maybe after we announce the score for qualification match number .
All right, let's take a look at the score for qualification match 11 that we played earlier. And it looks like the Blue Alliance takes that win. Congratulations to them.
So that's a score of 151 blue. Once again, you'll notice the score in autonomous is what really drove that win. Autonomous and the end game. Both teams on the Blue Alliance moving up in the ranking.
Okay, let's take a look at the teams here for qualification match 13. On the Red Alliance, we have Team Titanium Talents from Woodinville and Terminal Velocity from Anacortes. And on the Blue Alliance, we have 4H Botsmiths from Snohomish and Second Life from Redmond. We're gonna get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, let's hear it for your team's robots out there as they're moving around during autonomous. Lots going on. We almost got hung up. We dropped a pixel there, moving through the trusses, and dropped a second pixel. Is it going to the right place? Oh, we're placing a pixel onto the backdrop on the Red Alliance. 2 pixels there on the Blue Alliance side of the field. 5 seconds left in autonomous with a score of red 60, blue 35.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So red with the lead going into teleop, but that can change a lot here very quickly. So one big challenge to these robots on the alliances is not interfering with their alliance partners' motion through the trusses. Over on the red alliance, they're carefully placing some more pixels. They have an opportunity to build a mosaic over there of another pixel going onto the blue alliance side of the field. We're coming down to 1 minute and 20 seconds left, and look at the red score, 111 to 44. So the Red Alliance really looking to continue expanding their lead. The Blue Alliance working really hard. There's the Blue Alliance placing some more pixels. And they could still end up getting a mosaic over on the blue side of the field. That would be a big help to them. 52 seconds left in this match. 116 red, blue 50. Let's watch what happens here on the Blue Alliance as they're placing a pixel. It falls down onto, but lands on the backdrop. You're going to see some points. But as we go into the end game, we're going to be looking for drone shots because the drone in zone 1, drones in zone 1 result in 30 points. So if you get a drone in zone 1, that's really great. We have 10 seconds left in the match. We have a drone fly out, but he goes wide. We have a couple robots that I think both of those robots are hanging. We'll see how the referees call that in a few minutes. Right now, the score, 194 red, would take this match. However, we'll come back with the final score in a few minutes.
Before announcing our teams for our next match, let's take a look at the scores for qualification match number 12. Looks like Red Alliance takes the win. Congratulations. All right, let's start announcing the teams for our next match of qualification match number 14. Looking at the Red Alliance, we have team 22153 from Cedar Crest High School. And their alliance partners, Sushi Squad from Redmond. And looking at the Blue Alliance, we have team Smelt from Cedar Crest High School as well. And their alliance partner, Cybernetic Narwhals from North Middle School. Best of luck to both the alliances. right, let's get this next match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
You'll notice that on each of these alliances, each team has their personal team prop. Let's see if they can do anything with those during autonomous, because those are big points if they move those to the right place on the field. There we are, placing a pixel on the backdrop during autonomous. Red Alliance moving up to 55 points. Blue Alliance looking to get some points still. 60 points red as we come down to the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Duval fielding two brand new teams here, or fairly new teams, one on each alliance here in this match. Zero, one of those alliances, a nice short robot sneaking quickly underneath the trusses. They fit there nicely so they can go back and forth very quickly. Their alliance partner not quite making that. We're having a little bit of a tangle with their pickup mechanism. Hopefully it's still functioning. Right now the score is still Red Alliance favor, 71-3, as we come down to 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this qualification match number 14. Red Alliance picking up 2 pixels. Let's see if they can get them placed. We have a mosaic on the Red Alliance. That gave, and now 2 more pixels placed there. Red Alliance climbing to 82 points. Blue Alliance 3 points. 40 seconds left in this match. Blue picking up some points there. It's 98 red, 6 blue. There is the signal for the end game. There goes a plane from the Red Alliance over into zone number 2. And then I'm not sure which alliance that came from. It's a blue plane, though. So we've got all kinds of drones finding their way in there. Zone 2 has 2 drones sitting in it. Zone 1 has 1 drone. Remember, 30 points if you are in zone 1. So we're seeing a score of 158 red, 158 red, 178 red, as we're finishing up giving scores for some of those climbs. 67 blue. They pulled a bunch of points there at the end. We'll see if it's enough. We'll come back and revisit this score after qualification match 15.
All right, let's take a look at the scores for qualification match 13 previously played. Looks like the Red Alliance takes the win for that one. Congratulations. All right, let's introduce our teams for qualification match number 15. So on the Red Alliance, looks like we have 2 community teams. We have team 21370 Built Different and 23305 Creative Minds. And looking onto the Blue Alliance, we have team 21312, the Digital Ducks from North Middle School, and their alliance partner 7676 would be Island Cats from Oak Harbor. All right, so looks like we should be ready for the next match. So let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we go in autonomous. 3 of these robots moving around, moving into position, gaining some points during autonomous. And we see the score at the moment shows 5 blue, 0 red. We'll see if that changes in the last few seconds of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So we have 2 minutes of teleop, and the score hanging now at 5 blue, 7 red. Red Alliance putting a purple pixel up there, moving it into position, dropping it carefully, and there it lands. 13 blue, 12, well, I guess it's 13 blue, 9 red, 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this match. Both blue and red alliances looking at picking it up. Red Alliance working on 2 purple pixels there. If they can get 1 more into position, they would be earning a mosaic bonus. So they're alliance partners for the Red Alliance, picking up that purple pixel and trying to move back under the truss. And there they make it back under the truss. They're moving into position. Watch that red robot try to make this pixel, dropping it down into position. Is it going to land on top of the other 2 purple pixels? The score tied at 16-16. This could make a big difference for the Red Alliance. And it drops, and we're piled up there, waiting for it to put into position. There's 16-19. 19 advantage red. There we are in the end game. So there is a red drone into zone 3. Zone 3 is worth 10 points during the end game. We had a Red Alliance drone fall short and end up inside the field. 76-76 for the Blue Alliance climbing. On the Red Alliance, I am not sure how that gets scored. We'll let the refs figure that out. So right now we're showing 69 red, 36 blue, 41 blue. So right now it looks like the Red Alliance is ahead, but we'll come back and check that score as soon as we watch qualification match number 16.
All right, let's take a look at the score for qualification match 14. And congratulations to the Red Alliance.
And once again, you'll notice Red Alliance pulled down a whole lot of autonomous points.
Thank you.
Red Alliance with a team member in the first ranking position, and the other team moving up to position number 12. Congratulations, Red Alliance.
All right, let's introduce our teams for our match 16. On the Red Alliance, we have Whidbey Island Wildcats with their alliance partner, the Mechanical Minx. And looking onto the Blue Alliance, we have the Evergreen FTC team, EVG. And also the Whidbey Island Wildcats B team. Best of luck to both teams and alliances. And let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
So this is where we see a match of all the teams from the islands, Anacortes and Whidbey. We see a score of 5 for the Red Alliance. Still have 10 seconds left in autonomous. Over on the Red Alliance, the robots are tangled up a bit. We'll see what happens there. We're moving down to the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
25.
3, 2, 1.
So now at the beginning of teleop, we're showing a score of 38 red at 31 blue with 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the match. We still have some teams over on the Red Alliance side of the field kind of tangled up there in the corner. 22-196, Whidbey Island Wildcats. Shooting out a pixel, aiming it for the backdrop, didn't quite make it, falls short. Their alliance partner has a nice short robot that can doze those pixels around and can make a very quick cycle time. Both of the Blue Alliance partners fit easily underneath the truss, so they're just going to go on scoring while the Red Alliance doesn't seem to be able to get their robots untangled. So the Red Alliance still ahead, 48-36. Blue Alliance continuing to move those pixels. The score being separated by 10 points. Red Alliance ahead as we come down to the end game in just a couple of seconds. There's the buzzer for the end game. It doesn't appear that the Red Alliance is going to move into position to climb. We'll see what happens here. No drones launching at the moment. Whidbey Island Wildcats moving into position to climb up onto the truss. If they can make it, they still have 10 seconds. They should be able to manage that. Watch the Blue Alliance partner there. Are they going to make the climb? As they make the climb, that can make a difference in the final score. Jumping the final score for Blue up to 67, but Red showing 68.
All right, let's take a look at the scores for qualification match 15. And congratulations to the Red Alliance for that victory. I think we should start introducing our teams for qualification match number 17. On the Red Alliance, we have team 23404, Bot Not Found from Redmond. And their alliance partner is 19745, the Turtle Walkers, also from Redmond. And their alliance opponents, 18282, Wires to Spark, also from Redmond. And team 13648, Jankbot from Cedar Crest High School. Good luck to both alliances. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
If you are from Redmond, you're not sure which alliance to cheer for, so let's just cheer for all of them. Hey, I love that extension on the Blue Alliance for the Cedar Crest High School Duval robot. It can go every direction, all over the place, but we didn't see it place a pixel just there on the Blue Alliance. We also see a pixel placed by the Redmond team.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
So right now,
3, 2, 1.
at the beginning of teleop, we see 42 blue, 29 red. So you'll notice it's really critical how the human player places those pixels onto the field. On the Red Alliance, yellow pixels going right in there. And then they have to put on the pixels in just the right order. So they're going to hope to place a mosaic. So they hope the yellow one comes out first. It bounces wide. The white one lands on top. The Red Alliance doesn't quite get a mosaic. The score, 64 blue, 43 red. So we move down to 1 minute and 11 seconds. 54 blue, 46 red. Part of the score difference here is the Blue Alliance has a mosaic over there. They're placing high enough to get some more points for the height of their pixel. They're going to continue to try to play that higher. We're moving down to 45 seconds. So there's still 15 seconds before the end game. And once again, there we see the Jankbot with that extension reaching out. Well, there was the drone flying into zone number 1 in the Red Alliance. It's a purple piece of paper. Maybe that's the Red Alliance. Or is a purple piece of paper the Blue Alliance? I can't tell who fired that. We're moving down to 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And we have one robot climbing. So right now, the score is really close here as we are at the end of this qualification match. 96 red, 91 blue. A drone in zone number 3. We'll be back for the final official score for qualification match number 17 after we've watched number 18.
Let's take a look at the scores for qualification match 16. And Red Alliance takes the win on that one. Whoa.
So a score of 71 for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance members both moving up in the rankings. Congratulations.
All right, let's start introducing our teams for qualification match number 18. On the Red Alliance from Duval, we have Autonomous Prime from Cedar Crest High School. And their alliance partners, the Digital Ducks from North Middle School from Everett. And let's look at the Blue Alliance from Cedar Crest High School as well in Duval is Smelt. And their alliance partners from Snohomish, 4-H Botsmiths. Best of luck to all the alliances. All right, looks like we are ready to start qualification match number 18. So let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So we look at every team here right now in Autonomous, placing pixels where they need to put them, right there, to show off their design. You're going to be noticing that each one of these alliance partners, when we get to the end game, each one of them is loaded with a drone. So we're going to see where those drones go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving into teleop, we have a score of 53 red, 41 blue. And there was an accidental launch of a drone before the end game. So that's one of those drones down. It's difficult to get to all of these robots in and out of the corners where they belong. That's what reduces their cycle time below what they thought they would get when they were practicing back at home. 77:59. 77:59, the Autonomous Prime from Duval, with their flip over the top mechanism, picks up and deposits without having to change from one mechanism to another. That's working pretty cool for them. There you saw it flip again, and they're going to place that on top of what they have going on there already. Right now we're looking at a really close score, 73-72. 45 seconds left in this match. That's almost a tie at this point. It's going to come down to what these two alliances can do during the end game. 34 seconds left in this match. There is the whistle for the end game. The Duval team flipping over another pixel, placing it. There goes a launch. Two blue drones, a 1 and a 2. So that's a lot of points for the Blue Alliance. That's why you see their score jump to 127-78. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of the qualification match. So right now the score is showing Blue Alliance 147-103. But remember, that could always change when we come back to announce the score after qualification match number 17 on the other side of the field. Oh, 19. I can't read that.
All right, let's take a look at match 17's score. And it looks like the Blue Alliance takes the win for that one with a score of 104-96. All right, for qualification match number 19, it looks like we are going Anacortes versus Redmond. On our Red Alliance, we have two teams from Anacortes, Terminal Velocity and Mechanical Minx. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Crypto Dragons from Redmond and Built Different from Redmond. So best of luck to both of those alliances. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
On your right, the teams from Anacortes. On your left, the teams from Redmond. We have 20 seconds left in autonomous. The robots program moving into position. The Blue Alliance robot. Their pixels didn't fall exactly where they wanted them. So we're looking at a Red Alliance score of 45, Blue Alliance 23.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, but those scores change. 53-0. 53 for the Anacortes Alliance. 0 for the Redmond Alliance. But there's a lot of time left in this match. There's still 1 minute and 45 seconds. So that's all going to change. And of course, it can all change in the end game, in the blink of an eye. Red Alliance sliding into position, dropping those pixels. Where are they going to end up? They're having a little bit of trouble letting them go. Blue Alliance moving a little bit of trouble getting through the trusses. So far the score has not changed a lot. 53 red, 7 blue. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this qualification match number 19. 59 red, 7 blue as we come to 1 minute left in the match. Those trusses are amazingly in the way, slowing those robots down. 57 red, 8 blue, 57 far in the lead, but we will see exactly what happens in the end game. So here we are moving into the end game. We see the robots moving back into position so they can fire their drones. We have a red drone in zone number 2 and a red drone that falls inside the field. Over on the Red Alliance side of the field, we have 1 robot climbing and now a second on the blue side of the field. 1 robot climbing. I'm not sure that it's going to make it up into the sky as we come down to the end of that match. It looks like those robots made it up into the air, giving Red Alliance an advantage of 117-35. We'll be back with the official score after the next match on the other side of the field.
Hi, everybody. It's been a while. We're going to take a look at the scores that came from match 18. And it looks like it went to the Blue Alliance. Now let's head over to field 2 and meet our teams for qualification match number 20. On the Red Alliance, we have 18282, Wires to Spark from Redmond, Washington. And their partners, 22153, Zero from Cedar Crest High School in Duval. They'll be facing off against 23305, Creative Minds from Bellevue. And 24252, Woodby Island Wildcats C from Oak Harbor High School. And it looks like we're ready to start the match. Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance ready? We're gonna get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
A lot of motion during autonomous. Zero with their flip over pixel placer that both picks it up out of their pickup mechanism and flips it over into wherever they want to place it. We're coming down to 1 second left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
70 for the Blue
3,
Alliance.
2, 1.
And 13 for the Red Alliance. Here we're separated by a score of 60, but that score can certainly change during the next 2 minutes. Let's see what color of pixels they can place. They're hoping to make a artistic arrangement over there, but the Blue Alliance is certainly placing more pixels into place. None of them making a mosaic at this point, but blue 95, red 17. That's a significant score difference as we move down to 1 minute and 16 seconds. 95 blue, 16 red. Whidbey Island picking up 2 yellow pixels. They're going to move back across the other side. 54 seconds left in the match. They're waiting for other teams to move out of their way, their alliance partners to move out of the way so they can place those pixels. Let's see where they're going to go and if they're going to manage to make a mosaic. Right now it's 95 blue, 21 red, 37 seconds left in this match. So we're going to be listening for that buzzer. And there it is. But there's still 30 seconds left in this match. That's time for the players to do a lot of things. There we saw a launch from Whidbey Island. It didn't make it out of the field. Let's see if any other drones are going to launch. We have 2 on the Red Alliance. Robots looking at climbing. On the Blue Alliance, we seem to only have 1 making it up there. On the Red Alliance, only 1. Maybe only 1 on the Blue Alliance side of the field. I'm not sure that the red made it at all. Right now, we're looking at 121 blue to 41 red. And as usual, we'll be back with that score after the match on the other side of the field. So we'll be going back over to your left, audience.
With that match over, we're ready to look at the scores for match number 19. And it looks like it went to the Red Alliance. And now as we head over to field number 1, let's meet our teams for qualification match 21. Starting with 9330, Neobots 1 from Arlington High School. And their partners on the Red Alliance, 22196, Whidbey Island Wildcats B from Oak Harbor High School. They'll be competing against 13648, Jankbot from Cedar Crest High School in Duval. And their partners, 11970, the Titanium Talons from North Shore. And it looks like we're ready to start. Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance ready? Let's get this match going. In 3, 2, 1, go!
On the Blue Alliance, Team 11970, currently ranked number 4. Let's watch what they do during autonomous here on the left, your left side of the field. So we have motion by all of the robots, but I'm not sure they went where they wanted to go or didn't. The Wildcats doing a wheelie up there, trying to climb up onto the part of the field. And we come down to the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So that's 30 on the Blue Alliance. No score for the Red Alliance yet, but they're going to make it out here. They're going to work on it. Red Alliance Neobots moving over there with a pixel. Where are they going to put it? They are kind of having trouble running into the backdrop there. And they're picking up some more pixels. Let's see where they end up putting those. 11970, picking up pixels there for the Blue Alliance on your right side of the field, zooming back under and placing those. You'll see the Blue Alliance score moving ahead. Right now it's 36-2, and with the placement of some more pixels, that score is going to climb. On the Blue Alliance, the score climbing up to 45, and now it's going to climb even higher. So we're moving down to 1 minute and 5 seconds. The score, 49 for the Blue Alliance, 5 for the Red Alliance. On the field, you'll see the Red Alliance, the Neobots moving into position, dropping off pixels there, and moving back to pick up some more. They're moving through the truss and trying to get back to their side of the field so their human player can feed them some more pixels. On the Blue Alliance, we have the fourth ranked Titanium Talons dropping another pixel in position. There's the end game. We see a red drone maybe in the zone number 1, a blue drone over here in zone number 3. We're coming down to 15 seconds in this match, and we see teams climbing. Whidbey Island getting hung up on part of one of the devices there on the field. We have two teams on the Blue Alliance climbing, only one on the Red Alliance. That brings us to a score of 124 blue, 73 red. But keep in mind, we'll be back for the official score after we watch qualification match number 22 on the other side of the field.
With that match over with, we're going to get a look at the scores from qualification match number 20. Goes to the Blue Alliance. Now let's take a look at our teams for our qualification match number 22. We've got 7676, the Whidbey Island Wildcats. We have 16864, EVG Evergreen FTC. And they'll be playing against 23404, Bot Not Found. And 19834, North Middle School Cybernetic Narwhals. All right, Red Alliance ready? Blue Alliance ready? Let's get this started. In 3, 2, 1, go!
On your left, with the small horn on the top of their head, it's the Narwhals in position number 3, currently ranked here to number 3 in today's competition. They're on the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance struggling to get points here during Autonomous. Right now, with 12 seconds left in Autonomous, it's 0 blue, 5 red, not a high-scoring Autonomous. Let's see if this goes anywhere. Narwhals picking up and moving ahead with 8 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're looking forward to those drones flying in the end game. Blue Alliance, 2 drones there loaded on the Blue Alliance. If they make it that far into the game. Right now the Blue Alliance ahead, 12-5. Oh, there went one of the blue drones, fired prematurely and headed in the wrong direction. So now the Blue Alliance only has 1 drone left to fire in the end game. 23-404, bot not found, moving over here into position to try to pick up some pixels. Let's see what they can do. Over on the Blue Alliance side of the field, the human player placing a green and a white pixel onto the field. They weren't able to pick up both of those, but they're going to head back and place those where they can. 76-76 on the Red Alliance, kind of blocking anyone placing pixels on that side, as they seem to not be operational at the moment. Let's see what happens. We're coming down to 35 seconds left in this match. The score is only 19-13. These teams are separated by only 6 points. And there's the whistle for the end game. Let's see what happens during these last 30 seconds. We're down to only 16 seconds left in the match. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, robots moving into position to climb. On the Red Alliance side of the field, we have 1 robot not working. Oh, the Whidbey Island Wildcats, their robot is starting again, but they aren't moving into position in time to make the climb. 65 blue, 13 red. We'll look and see if there is any change in that score. The official score will be back right after we watch qualification match number 23.
And it looks like we have scores for qualification match number 21. Let's see who wins. It's gonna be the Blue Alliance. I feel like I've said Blue Alliance like every time. With that out of the way, let's look at, that's field number 1. Our teams for qualification match number 23. On the Red Alliance, we have 7759. That's Autonomous Prime. They'll be partnering up with 23869, Second Life. And they'll be facing off against 14179. That's Sushi Squad. And their partners 19745, Turtle Walkers. And with that quick turnaround, it looks like we're ready to start. Red, ready? Blue, ready? Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous Prime with that flip over mechanism, placing pixel right there where they wanted. They have really good control over that pixel. Let's see what happens on the other side of the field. Robots moving into position. Red 55, blue 40. Blue trying to drop another pixel into position. I don't know if it made it or not. Let's watch that score. Yes, they made something. It's score 53 to 55. Red advantage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So here at the beginning of teleop, we are separated by only 4 points between these two alliances. Red moving ahead just a little bit more, 56 to 54. Now 60 blue to 56 red. The score going back and forth. Which team is ahead? Right now it's virtually tied at 60 blue, 59 red. It's going to come down to the end game. You can tell already looking at this score, 66 blue, 60 red. Blue pulling ahead a little bit, but that 6 points will hardly make a difference when they get to the end game. And there we go with 66 blue, 62 red, separated only by 4 points. 1 minute and 11 seconds left in this match. Oh, the blue team moved ahead just a little bit now. They are 10 points ahead, 72 to 62. Blue Alliance. We come down to 56 seconds left in the match. And over on the Blue Alliance side of the field, a couple more pixels placed into position there. We have at least one. You'll notice up there, there's one mosaic on that. Placing a couple more. They are just really stacking those up. There goes one up higher to give them more points. There's the signal for the end game. 111 blue, 78 red. Let's see what happens in the last few minutes. 77-59 fires a drone. It fires wide. The Blue Alliance fires a drone. It goes inside the field, doesn't make it out. Turtle Walkers climbed high and certain. I'm not sure how that drone counts. It may be outside the zone. So there we have the end of qualification match number 23. Blue 145, red 106. And we'll be back with a final score for qualification match number 23 after we watch qualification match number 24.
Y'all remember qualification match number 22? Let's go see those scores from it. And the Blue Alliance wins. Wow. I wonder when the last time the Red Alliance has won is. Maybe it'll be this one. The Red Alliance looks pretty strong with 11970 Titanium Talons and 7198 Mechanical Minx. They're facing down some tough competition, though, with 21312. That's North Middle School Digital Ducks. And their partners, 18282, Wires 2 Spark. And it looks like everybody's ready. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
11970 here on the audience right side. They're currently ranked number 4. You see them moving very well there during autonomous. All the robots moving during autonomous. And so we see a score of 15 red, 11 blue. 10 seconds left in autonomous. Still some action going on over on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Bringing the Blue Alliance side of the field up to 34.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
At the end of
3,
autonomous.
2, 1.
So as teleop begins, we have 37 blue, 15 red. On the Blue Alliance, 21312. With their drone, they're hoping that stays on until the end game. In case not any of you have never tried to launch a drone made of a single piece of paper from a moving robot, you don't know how difficult that actually is. Once again, over on the audience left, we have the Wires to Spark with their amazing scissor extensions. Look at that as they drop a pixel into place. Bringing the Blue Alliance score to 48, Red Alliance 28. 50 seconds left in this match. Red Alliance partners picking up 2 pixels, zooming back through, trying to place those for their best advantage on the Red Alliance. Bringing the Red Alliance score, I didn't see where the pixel went. It didn't change the score. We're at the end game with 48 blue, 35 red. A red drone fired, but doesn't make it out of the playing field. There glows into zone 3. Into zone 3, a Blue Alliance glider. That's good for another 10 points for the Blue Alliance. And there's the match. A score separated by only 9 points. A robot from each alliance climbing there right at the end. And the Blue Alliance looks ahead at the moment, but we'll be back for the final score after that is reviewed. The final score will be announced after match number 25.
There is a final score that will be announced after match 24, though. And it's the one from 23. Let's take a look at it. Goes to the Blue Alliance. Wow. All right.
And on the Blue Alliance side of the score, we see a team moving up in their ranking. Congratulations, Blue Alliance.
Let's hop over to field number 1 and meet the Red Alliance for qualification match number 25. On red, we have 22196, the Woodby Island Wildcats B. And 18693, that's the 4-H Botsmiths. They'll be playing against 7676, Woodby Island Wildcats. And 2-2-1-5-3. It's Whidbey Island versus Whidbey Island in this match. Also, just a quick note, at the end of quals, we ask that everyone send a student representative to that area where all the cool people over there are waving. You see that? Send a person there at the end of quals. One student. Aren't they cute? And it looks like I stalled enough. We're ready for this match. Let's get it going. In 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, here we go. On the Red Alliance, we have some pixels moving into place. Look at that. They drop right where they need to go. On the Blue Alliance, we have a pixel placed as well. So you'll see the score showing blue 20, red 10, 10 seconds left in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So the Wildcats and 0 in the lead at the moment. 33 blue, 21 red. One of the drones fired off prematurely. That's not going to be there to get points during the end game. But the Blue Alliance placing 2 more, and now another pixel for a total of 4 over there. The Blue Alliance score from 39 is going to jump up to 42. 42 blue, 21 red, a minute and 26 seconds left in this qualification match. Whidbey Island stirring the pixels as they try to pick up 2 more. Let's see where they're going to put those. Red Alliance launches a drone in the wrong direction. That's why we wear safety goggles here on the field. You just never know where those drones are going to end up. 1 minute left in this qualification match. Blue 48, red 24. Whidbey Island 76-76 picking up 2 more pixels, moving over to place them on the backdrop. 48 blue, 24 red as we come to the end of this part of the game. And there's the whistle for the last 30 seconds. Let's see what's going to happen. Whidbey Island having trouble getting under there. They shortened their robot. They're going to try to place 1 more pixel. Not sure there are any more drones to fly. I don't think we're going to see that. So let's see what happens as far as climbing goes. 2 robots on the Blue Alliance moving into position to climb. 1 robot on the Red Alliance moving into position to climb. Both Whidbey Island robots climb. 1 on each alliance. Right now the score is showing 70 blue, 50 red. And so we will be back with the final score after the next qualification match.
We do have the final score of the match before that. I wanted to say last match. It doesn't work like that. Let's see it. Awesome. Cool. Goes to the Blue Alliance. Crazy. All right, now let's go and meet our teams for qualification match number 26. Starting with the Red Alliance. We've got 23404. Bot not found. And their partners, 9330. Neobots 1. They'll be playing against 21370. Built Different. And 23869. Second Life. And we're good to start this match. Let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go!
No matter what happens in this match, there will be a team or two from Redmond that are happy. There's a purple pixel knocked off as they go under the truss there, under the stage door. And right now, let's watch that score. 25 blue, 5 red. Did another pixel get placed on the red side? Okay, as we come down to the end of autonomous, there's the score, 25-5, blue advantage.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And then once again, there is 9330 right in the middle of the field. That's the Arlington Neobots. I want to say you should go into the pit and look at that robot. They're hung up right now trying to get off of a pixel. It was just knocking them out of control. It's stuck under their frame. But if you look at their robot in the pit, you'll see it looks amazing. Right now they're trying to dislodge that pixel. A score of 34 blue, 11 red. Over on the blue side of the field, another pixel is placed there, I believe. Let's watch the scoreboard and see what happens. Oh, they're still maneuvering into position to drop that pixel. And so the score now moves to 37 blue, 10 for the Red Alliance. So on the Blue Alliance right now, those are the two Redmond teams on that alliance. They're ahead as we come down to 40 seconds left in this qualification match. And there is the whistle for the end game. It doesn't look like we're going to fire any drones the right direction. There went a drone the wrong direction. We have two Red Alliance robots moving into position to climb. One Blue Alliance robot moving into position to climb. Actually climbing, we have a Red Alliance. We still have one. There it is. That's the end of that qualification match. Score 60-33. And as usual, we'll be back with the official score after the next match.
Before we take a look at the scores for qualification match number 25, I want to just remind you real quick, after qualification match number 29, we'll be replaying qualification match number 5. And then, after qualification match number 5 is replayed, we'll need one representative from every team, one student, to go down to where that black card is and be your representative for Alliance selection. Now are we ready to take a look at the scores for qualification match number 25? Goes to the Blue Alliance. Now, let's hop on over to field number 1 to take a look at our teams for qualification match number 27. Starting off with the Red Alliance and 8934 Terminal Velocity. And their partners 14179. That's the Sushi Squad. And they'll be competing against 13648 Jankbot. And their partners, 24252 Whidbey Island Wildcats, C. And we're ready. The thumbs are up. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
The Blue Alliance hoping to upset the Red Alliance and change that ranking score that you saw earlier up on the screen. So right now we're looking to see what score ends up. We see the Wildcats placing a pixel over there. We see the same thing on the Red Alliance. Let's see how those scores shake out. So we're seeing a score of 30 on the 55.
Drivers, pick up your
Jumps
controllers.
up to 55 on the
3,
Red Alliance, 20 on
2,
the Blue Alliance.
1.
So as we go into the teleop period, Red Alliance significantly ahead. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can pull this off and bring up a win. And there the competitors are jockeying for position there as they go through the middle of the field. That's the easiest place to make it through. On the Blue Alliance, Jagbot moving into position, dropping a pixel, and they make it there successfully. But it's still 70 for the Red Alliance, 31 for the Blue Alliance, with 1 minute and 21 seconds left in this match. All these robots frantically grabbing pixels over on the Red Alliance. 2 more pixels drop perfectly into place, and the team picks up a 3rd pixel in that same cycle and places it there. That's why the Red Alliance is moving ahead, 82 to 41. Now 82 to 44, but there goes more red pixels into position. Lots and lots of red pixels, and they're stacking them up higher. Oh, they knocked it off. It was up there just very high on their tower. Red Alliance picking up 2 more pixels. Are they able to place those? Oh, and we have a drone in zone 1 and a drone in zone 1. Again, a blue drone in zone 2. So we have a Whidbey Island climb on the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance also climbing. 2 seconds left. Are all these robots going to climb? I'm not sure. We'll see how the judges call that on the Red Alliance. Lots of robots climbing. A pretty high score. Red Alliance appears to be ahead, 188 to 156. But you know the drill by now. We'll be back with an official score to see if it's red or blue after the next match.
We do have the scores for qualification match number 26, though. Oh, no, we do not. That's a lie. Just a quick announcement before you see those scores. Team 9330 is going to be issued a yellow card for violation of rule S02 or S01, sorry, which is field damage. And with that, we now have the score from qualification match number 26. No, we don't. Kevin lied to me. Kevin, how dare you? Okay, now we have those scores. And it goes to the Red Alliance. And with all that out of the way, let's go meet our teams for qualification match number 28. I'm on the wrong field. On the Red Alliance, we have 16864. That's EVG Evergreen FTC. They're paired up with 22152. That's Smelt. And their partners 19745. Turtle Walkers. And their partners 23305. That's the Creative Minds. While we're waiting for this match to get ready, just a quick reminder to, after we replay qualification match number 5 at the end of all of our qualification matches, we need you to send one team representative, that's a student, to that corner over there by that black cart where Awen's standing and waving. Blue hair, that person, where they were standing. We're going to need one student from every team for Alliance selection. All right, it looks like we got both thumbs up. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's watch these Red Alliance robots as they attempt to make magic happen here this afternoon. As we come down to 18 seconds left in the autonomous period, we're seeing a score of 20 on the Blue Alliance. Oh, that drops back down to 5, then up to 10, then up to 30. So 30 on the Blue Alliance as we come to
Drivers,
the end
pick up your controllers.
of autonomous.
3, 2, 1.
On the Red Alliance team, trying to get their robot going again here is to make that magic happen. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, we're placing 1 pixel and then another. One falls to the ground. But that's still enough to give the Blue Alliance 40 and the Red Alliance 26. So the Red Alliance is holding in there with 26. Blue Alliance ahead a little bit by 40 with 1 minute and 25 seconds left in this match. Let's see what happens here in the next 45 seconds of teleop before the end game. Blue Alliance picking up more pixels over in their corner of the field as the human player passes those off. Oh, and the Blue Alliance forms a mosaic there. On the Red Alliance, we have all the robots moving now. They're moving pixels into place, but you'll see there is a significant advantage on the blue side of the field, 61 to 43. Let's make that 61 to 27. Oh, we were also hopeful there for a moment. 36 seconds left in this match. And the Blue Alliance drops 2 more pixels onto their scoring board. There we see, after the whistle for the end game, a Red Alliance in zone number 3. That's 10 points from a drone for the Red Alliance. There's a Blue Alliance drone in zone 2. That adds 20 points to the Blue Alliance. There's a Blue Alliance in zone 3. That's 30 points for the Blue Alliance. And some of the robots didn't quite make it before the buzzer, but I think we had a couple robots climb. Let's look at that final score. Well, let's look at that preliminary score, 134 for Blue. And of course, we'll be back with the final score.
We do, though, have the final score of qualification match number 27, which we can see right now, goes to the Red Alliance. Speaking of the Red Alliance, let's go meet our Red Alliance for Let's go meet our Red Alliance for qualification match number 29, which is our last first qualification match of the day. We have to replay qualification match number 5 after this. But the Red Alliance for this one is 19834. That's the North Middle School Cybernetic with Narwhals. They're paired up with 7759 Autonomous Prime. And their partners, or not their partners, their opponents, 23405. That's the Crypto Dragons. And also on the Blue Alliance, we've got 11970, the Titanium Talons. It's this field. I'm very confused. Let's get this match going. All right, we ready? Drew? Cool. Whew. Let's get this match going. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And speaking of getting this match going, during Autonomous, we see Autonomous Prime placing a pixel for the Red Alliance on the Blue Alliance side of the field. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, titanium talons do the same. But on the Blue Alliance side of the field, there's a lot more going on than meets the eye with a casual glance. Enough to make a score of 50 for the Blue
Drivers,
Alliance.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So we have 2 minutes of the robots being operated by their drivers. And on the Red Alliance, we quickly see some pixels placed, not quite forming anything that looks like a mosaic. But these robots are picking the pixels up and expertly dodging each other to maximize the distance they move. On the Red Alliance, placing a white pixel. Blue Alliance 56, Red Alliance 22. The score on the Blue Alliance climbing to 57. Minute and 12 seconds left in this match. Over on the Red Alliance side of the field, we have another pixel placed. 23405, that's the Crypto Dragons. They have a pixel lodged. They did. Maybe they got it loose. They had a pixel lodged for a moment on their robot, but their design allows them to dump that pixel so it's not there in the way. So they're back here picking up another pixel and going on. 54 blue, 39 red. The score is fairly close here, only 14 points separating. There we see a red drone and another red drone in the second zone. Let's see if we get any blue drones flying. Doesn't look like we're going to see that. We see a blue robot, a Blue Alliance partner climbing on the red side of the field. Are we going to get 2 climbing? I think we may get 2 robots climbing as long as they stay there. So at the moment, we're seeing a score of 136 for the Red Alliance, 79 for the Blue Alliance. We'll be announcing that score officially in a few minutes, and then we'll be replaying that other qualification match from earlier.
All right, let's take a look at the scores from qualification match number 28. Goes to the Blue Alliance. All right, now we gotta give our teams some time to go get ready because we're gonna replay qualification match number 5. And there was a team that was just in qualification match number 29 that's also in 5. So we gotta give them some time to fix anything that broke. I don't know, charge their batteries. We'll see. We also have scores for 29 though, which we're gonna look at right now. Goes to the Red Alliance. All right, we're gonna go take a look at, or we're just gonna go take a quick break for like 5 minutes, and we'll be back with qualification match number 5. Who's ready for our last qualification match? Let's meet our teams. Starting with the Red Alliance.
All right, let's take a look at the Red Alliance. So, coming all the way from Redmond is 23869 Second Life. Let's make some noise for them. Much better. And their alliance partner, 24252, Whidbey Island Wildcats Team C from Oak Harbor High School.
And on my Blue Alliance, we've got 9330. That's Neobots 1. Oh, wait, no, it's not. We've got 19834. That's North Middle School Cybernetic Narwhals. And their partners, also from North Middle School, we got the North Middle School Digital Ducks. Hey, Lizzie, who do you think's going to win this one? Because I think it's the Blue Alliance.
Well, personally, I have my bet set on the Red Alliance.
See, that's crazy, because actually the Blue Alliance is going to win.
Well, I think the Red Alliance is going to win. Make some noise if you think the Red Alliance is going to win. I feel like we should be louder than that, guys.
Yeah, they're actually all that quiet because they think the Blue Alliance is going to win. Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. Hey, there we go. Let's hear it again for the Red Alliance. And the Blue Alliance. Yeah. All right. I think we're just waiting for a bit, dog. And just a reminder, after this match, we need one representative from every team, one student, over at that wall where Kevin's waving with the clipboard. Look at that. Go say hi to him. He needs friends. Hi, Kevin. Go be friends with Kevin. He needs them. He needs friends. He's a lonely, lonely man. All right, and it looks like we're ready. Let's get this last qualification match. Can I have you guys help me count it down? In 3, 2, 1, go!
The thrill of victory, the agony of defeat. But here, we know that one team will win and one team will learn. Let's see what happens during autonomous. We have 2 minutes and 16 seconds left. The Red Alliance is ahead, 28-11. So that looks like all the motion we're going to have during autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
So these drivers are going to put their robots through the paces. They all know that this is their last chance to be making those points, dropping pixels, moving drones. Let's see what happens. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. The Red Alliance 38, the Blue Alliance 14. Blue Alliance heading over to place pixels. The Red Alliance waiting for their opponents to move out of the way before they go to place another pixel. Over here on the Red Alliance, their alliance partner trying to get some pixels picked up from along the border wall. Struggling there, trying to get those pixels picked. Would-be Island moving over into position with another pixel and dropping it into position. 41 red, 15 blues. We come down to 55 seconds left in this match. And of course, as usual, it's going to end up to see what happens during the end game, because everything can change there. The toss of a drone, the place of a pixel, the climbing of a robot, or the failure thereof. We have 34 seconds left in this match. Would-be Island placing another pixel, 2 more pixels, and their score jumping up to 51. There goes a blue drone, and another red drone launched, not making it out of the field. Would-be Island moving into position to climb. Another red drone launched. Blue drone turning around. Are they going to launch? There it launches. It falls short. 77 red, 59 blues. We come down to 3, 2, 1. And there's the end of the rematch qualification. And the score suddenly jumps and then back down. It's like a heart attack about to happen. 77 red, 64 blues, where it seems to have landed. But we're going to see what happens when the official score is announced in just a moment.
All right, and scores are in for match 5, the replay edition. So let's take a look at that. And it looks like the Red Alliance takes the win. Congratulations to them with a score of 77-64.
All right, y'all. With those scores up and some rank stuff happening, I don't really know what's going on. They're smart people back there, though. They're figuring it out. I believe in a second we're gonna have a dance break. Not quite yet, though. We're using the fancy computer for important stuff. So yeah, just gotta hang out for right now. All right, we figured it out. We just forgot to clear a red card from a while ago. It's chill. Not speaking of which, just completely separate. Remember to send your one Alliance representative over to the wall. The wall is where Lizzie is standing and waving. Lizzie, can you stand and wave? I guess not. That wall. Send your Alliance representative to that wall.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And
Hi, all.
we'll grow in
What a great day of qualification matches so far. It's now time to move on to the elimination portion of the competition. But first, we have to create 4 alliances that will compete to become Centerstage champions.
through the wastelands, through the highways.
With 23 teams competing today, we will have 2 selection rounds, resulting in 4 alliances of 3 teams each. Here's how we select alliances. First, we will create 4 alliances with a first pick going to the team with the highest ranking from the qualification matches. After the number 1 seed makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will make their selection. We continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances, each alliance made up of 3 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is the alliance captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. There's only one rule during alliance selection. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 2 ranked team and they decline, Team 2 keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and Team 1 would need to extend the invitation to another team. Team 2 accepts the invitation, then all other alliance captains would move up, and the 5th highest ranked team becomes the final alliance captain. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible strategies in the elimination rounds. This is where we see the scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the tournament. Once we have 4 complete alliances, we'll begin the elimination matches, which are played best 2 out of 3, with the winner advancing in each round. In the first match, Alliance 1 will compete against Alliance 4, and Alliance 2 will compete against Alliance 3. The winners of that match will meet in the finals, where a Centerstage champion is crowned. Remember, the captain of the winning alliance receives an invitation to the next level of our tournament. There's a lot on the line here. So, let's meet the teams. Teams, please come up on here when you hear a team number and name call. Please welcome the number 4 seed, team number 2452. Did I say the wrong number? Welcome. Now, please welcome the number 3 seed, team number 19745. Welcome. And now, we bring up the number 2 seed, team number 8934. And finally, our number 1 seed, team number 14179. Congratulations on being our number 1 ranked seed of today, and welcome. Now, our number 1 seed will make the first pick. Which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
FTC team 14179, Sushi Squad, would like to graciously invite team 19745, the Turtle Walkers, to the alliance.
FTC Team 19745 Turtle Walkers would like to graciously accept Sushi Squad's invitation.
All right. You can go stand over there now. Okay. With that alliance together for now, we are going to bring our number 4 seed up to be our number 3 seed, and our number 5 seed, 23305, will become our 4th alliance captain. All right. Now we ask our number 2 seed who they'd like to invite.
Team 8934, Terminal Velocity, would like to graciously invite Team 13648, Jankbot.
Would you like to accept this gracious invitation?
Team 13648 Jankbot would like to accept this gracious offer.
All right. And now we move on to the 3rd ranked alliance. Who would you like to invite?
Team 24252 would like to graciously invite Team 205.
And what do you say?
And Team 23305 graciously accepts this invite.
All right. And with that, our number 6 seed moves up to become our 4th Alliance captain. That's 19834. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
Team 19834 would like to graciously invite Team 11970, the Titanium Talons, to join our alliance.
And would you like to accept? All right. And now we head back to our first ranked alliance and see who they'd like to invite.
Our alliance would like to graciously invite Team 21370 Bill Different.
Other right. And do you accept?
Team 21370 graciously accepts.
All right. And so there's our first ranked alliance. What does our second alliance want to do? Or do you need a second? All right, they need a second. How y'all feeling? Excited? We're about to do finals. Ain't that fun? That was sad. We can do better. Let's be louder. Be louder, people. Thank you. Thank you, one person. I really appreciate you. Thanks, Miss Dooley. All right. All right, they're still not ready. I didn't ask, but like, oh, they are ready. Maybe I'm wrong.
Team 8934 Terminal Velocity would like to graciously invite Team 7198 and the Mechanical Mix to our alliance.
Would you like? They still need to get up here. Would you like to accept this offer?
Team 7198 graciously accepts.
All right, go join your alliance partners. And now we move on to the 3rd ranked alliance. Looks like they need a minute. Y'all need a minute? All right. Y'all ready? Would you like to invite your alliance?
Team 24252 would like to graciously invite Team
All right. Would you like to join this alliance? All right. And before we see who our 4th ranked alliance would like to pick, just a quick reminder, there's going to be a drivers meeting for all the teams that made it to the elimination round right after this, so just stick around. Cool. All right, now let's see what our 4th ranked alliance would like to do.
Team 19834 would like to graciously invite Team 7759 Autonomous Brand to join our alliance.
All right. You accept?
Team 7759 graciously accepts.
All right. And there are all our alliances. We're going to have a drivers meeting now. For everyone else, we'll be back for elimination matches in some amount of time. 4:15 is when we'll be back. All right. Thank y'all. We'll see you in a bit.
Let's have a bit of fun till I down.
quick announcement as we are getting ready for playoffs. Cheton, if there's a Cheton here in attendance at the event, I believe you may have lost something, and feel free to come down to the arena here to the question box so we can try to get back the lost property back to you. Thank you.
Who's ready to meet our teams for semifinal match number 1? Not me, apparently. I actually was ready this whole time. I was lying to you. All right, on the Red Alliance, we're going to start off this first match of the eliminations rounds with 1-4-1-7-9. And their partners on the Red Alliance, we've got 1-9-7-4-5. And also on the Alliance is 2-1-3-7-0. And they'll be competing with for a chance to move on, among other things, to the next round of competition. We've got 1-9-8-3-4 and their partners 1-1-9-7-0. And also on the Alliance, we have 7-7-5-9. Who's ready for some elimination round robot action? All right, we're still getting our field set up. Who thinks the Red Alliance is going to win this one? Listen, I appreciate the self-confidence. All right, who thinks the Blue Alliance is going to win this one? Okay, who thinks the Red Alliance? Oh. Yeah, this is... See, now I believe in both. I'm perfectly impartial. Fun fact, the entire Red Alliance is made up of family or community teams. I don't know, I'm just killing time. We're still not ready. Another fun fact, did you know that Titanium Talents have sponsors? Ain't that crazy? They're sponsored by the... What? You want to know who their sponsors are? I would be happy to tell you. All right, we've got the North Shore School District. We've got Fluke. We got Axon Robotics and the Woodinville High School. Isn't that cool and interesting? All right, Miss Dooley wants the mic.
Let's give it up for Ben here. It is really hard to stand in front of this and talk. Except for me, I like talking. I want to encourage you. If you think you could do a better job, if you think you want to be down here with all the cool people, you want a front row seat, I'm your volunteer coordinator, and I'd love to talk to you about how you can get involved volunteering with FIRST, either with FLL, FTC, FRC. We would love to have you. Thanks, Ben.
All right. Thank you, Miss Dooley. And she's right. These are all very cool people. However, it is not hard to talk. I do it all the time. Okay, we almost ready? All right. Anyone got a joke? All right. And we got some thumbs up. We're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
On the audience right, we have Red Alliance with Alliance Captain number 1. And on the blue side, Alliance Captain number 4. And that's what we have going on here in semifinal match 1. At the end of autonomous, if it holds, we'll have 35 blue,
Drivers,
75
pick up your controllers.
Red.
3, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance going into teleop with more than twice as many points as the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is going to try to make that up. Red Alliance grabbing pixels from their human player. And the same thing happening on the other side of the field. Human player placing those out. We're getting pixels placed on the Blue Alliance. 2 pixels placed. Red, 84. The lead, still, Red has more than twice as many points as the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance Robot 14, 179. Grabbing pixels, waiting for their alliance partner to place those. Red Alliance has a mosaic there. Blue Alliance placing a pixel. This is going to make a mosaic. Not sure they even got the pixel placed. Let's watch that. We've got a score of 100, 1 minute left, 106 to 38. The Red Alliance continues to expand their lead, and there they drop more pixels high on the line. We're coming down to 44 seconds left in this match. Red Alliance continues just to pile on the pixels. And we have 31 seconds. There is the whistle for the end game. So during the end game, let's see how those drones launch. We have a red drone into zone 2 and a blue zone into zone 2. Those are both worth 20 points. I think that's a red drone. It's purple, so it's a little hard to tell. Let's see who climbs. Who's going to climb on the Red Alliance? Both robots are up. On the Blue Alliance, they may have both made it up on time. Let's take a look at that score. 195 Red, the number 1 seeded Alliance, to 127 Blue. But we have to do final review of that score. And guess what? I think you're going to find out that score before we go to the next match.
While we're waiting for our referees to finalize the score for that first semifinal, I have a couple of quick announcements for the crowd. Number 1, I'll just shout out again, Cheton, if you lost something on a table or set something on a table and you since no longer know where it is, please send someone down to the field, and I'm happy to reunite you with that. The other announcement I'll make, we are definitely ahead of the public schedule that we previously published. We are probably looking at an award ceremony about 5:30 to 6 instead of the scheduled 6:30. So if you're looking to schedule rides and they were planning on being here 7 to 7:30, probably look at 6 to 6:30 instead. Just as we're looking to schedule rides, we are running ahead of schedule right now. With that, I think referees are still working to finalize things, so we'll wait for that. Thank you.
All right, and let's take a look at the scores from the previous match. And Red Alliance takes that win with a high score of 228 to 157. Let's introduce our teams over here. All right, let's take a look at the Red Alliance over here. So we have Team 8934, Terminal Velocity from Anacortes. Let's give it up for them. And their alliance partner, 13648 Jankbot from Cedar Crest High School. Wow, looks like you guys got big fans. Taking a look at the, and 7198 Mechanical Minx from Anacortes as well. Strong fan base over here. I like it. Now let's look at the Blue Alliance with team 24252, Whidbey Island Cats C team from Oak Harbor High School. I'm loving the energy out here, guys. And team 23305 Creative Minds from Bellevue, Washington. A lot of Bellevue fans. And team 18282 Wires to Spark from Redmond. All right, I think we look good to start. All right, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All the predictions factor in to say this match is going to be close. On your left, we have the 3rd seed alliance, and on your right, the 2nd seed alliance captain. And as we're moving down into autonomous, we're halfway through autonomous. Blue, we see 45, 50, red 20. So right now the Blue Alliance is advantaged by 30 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
But of course, all of that's going to change here during the last 2 minutes of teleop. Blue Alliance jockeying for position, making sure they don't get in the interfere with their alliance partners, placing pieces, and Whidbey Island dropping 2 pixels and going into position. Over on the Red Alliance, having a little trouble getting underneath. Red Alliance about to place 2 pixels. One of them drops short. And there it is. Let's look at the score. 75 blue, 32 red. That blue moves up to 81 as we come to 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this match. All the robots are working well. They're piling up those points and trying to shuffle around on the Blue Alliance to get a mosaic, not making that happen. Whidbey Island dropping in 2 more mosaics. Look at the score. It is 35 red, 77 blue. With 34 seconds left in the match, almost to the end game. There's the whistle for the end game. Blue Alliance watches a drone that goes short. Blue Alliance landing in the zone number 2. I'm seeing the ref hold up. Red Alliance, there's a number 2. Red Alliance drone falls short. We're looking at climbing here. What have we got? We've got a robot climbing on each alliance. Let's look at that score as we come down to the end of the match. Right now we're looking at the Blue Alliance 131, Red Alliance 88, and we will check the official score after the referees have checked everything, and we will see if that changes.
And it looks like we have those scores ready for you. Let's see who won the first match. It goes to the Blue Alliance. All right, y'all ready to meet some teams? Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I got zero reaction. Okay, on the Blue Alliance, we have 19834. That's the North Middle School. No? I heard a no. No, I'm right. I'm right. Yeah, no, it's the North Middle School Cybernetic Narwhals. And their partners, 11970. That's the Titanium Talons. And also on the Alliance, but not playing this match, we have 7759. And they'll be playing against a Red Alliance with 14179. That's the Sushi Squad. And their partners, 19745. Turtle Walkers. And also on the Alliance, we have 21370. Built Different. All right, so the Red Alliance won last match. If they win again, they advance to the final round. If Blue Alliance wins, they take this to a tiebreaker round, and the winner moves on to the finals. So this is a high-stake match. A lot to gain here, but also a lot to lose. We're going to see what happens in a few minutes. I have a joke for y'all. I was confused about what a kill time with last time, so I went and looked up a list of jokes. What do you call a fish in a bow tie? Sophisticated. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. All right, y'all have heard that one before. Is it? Oh, according to Miss Dooley, it's trending on Instagram. I am curious to see what Miss Dooley's Instagram feed looks like. All Robototes all the time. That's a good thing for an Instagram feed to be. Hey, how would you like to be an MC next time? All right, we're looking good. Let's get this match going. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Hey, let me remind you that on the Red Alliance, to your right, you have Alliance Captain number 1 and their Alliance partner. On your left, on the Blue Alliance, it's seed number 4. Right now on the Blue Alliance, they are ahead 45-20 with 6 seconds left in autonomous.
Driver,
oh, so now it's a tied score. Blue's going to try to win this match and stay in the finals here today. Red has moved ahead by 4 points. Still a really close game. That can change in the end game. 57 Red, 53 Blue. Red getting hung up a little bit on the truss, picking up and moving into place. They're having a little trouble getting that pixel in take. We have a Blue Alliance robot not moving a lot, but they're trying to just get, there they go. There goes the Blue Alliance robot. But in the meantime, Red Alliance has pulled ahead a little bit as we move into a minute and 5 seconds left in this match. 69 Red, 56 Blue. intake wheels flying over on the Red Alliance, placing 1 pixel into position. They're going to hope to try to place a purple pixel on that. Intaking 2 pixels, moving over to the Red Alliance. They're going to place those and earn a mosaic on the Red Alliance. So the Red Alliance is going to jump to 89, Blue Alliance 56 as we move to the end game. We've already lost 1 drone on the field. We're going to look here in a moment and see if we get any drones over into the landing zone. The Red Alliance drone falls short into the field, doesn't score. Robots trying to find a rung to hang on. And over on the Red Alliance, we've got 1 climb on the Blue Alliance, 1 climb. The other robots are back in those scoring positions as well. Red Alliance 122, Blue Alliance 78. Final score to be announced after the referees review the last few seconds of the match.
And it looks like we have the scores from that match. Let's see them. Let's see who won. It's the Red Alliance. They're moving on to our final round. And we would like to say congratulations to the Blue Alliance, who has done really well today. Woo! Team numbers. The Blue Alliance includes 19834, 11970, and 7759. Let's give them a hand.
As we're getting ready for our second semifinal rematch over here, one other quick announcement. Every year, First puts out pins for a given year, and the year-specific First pins, as well as alumni pins, as well as YPP and safety cards are available over at the pit admin in the pits. So if anybody wants a year-specific pin, an alumni pin, or a YPP Code of Conduct safety card, they're available over in the pits as you have time. There are plenty, so no need to storm over there, but they are available. I'm going to hand off back to people that better speak in the microphones than me to get the match getting going.
Lizzie's a microphone person. She should have the microphone.
I am the microphone person. All right. I think it is time we should start introducing our other alliances, if I have the right paper or not. Hi guys, I got the right paper again. Okay, so let's introduce our alliances. Okay, let's take a look at our Red Alliance. So we have from Anacortes 8934 Terminal Velocity. Let's give it up for them. All right, their other alliance partner 13648 Jankbot from Cedar Crest High School. And their other alliance partner, 7198 Mechanical Mix from also Anacortes. All right, good energy. I like it. Okay, and let's look at the Blue Alliance, where we have Team 24252 Whidbey Island Wildcats, C-Team. From Oak Harbor. Their alliance partner, 23305 Creative Minds from Bellevue. I like the energy for Bellevue. I'm from there. And the other alliance, 18282 Wires to Spark from Redmond. Yeah. Looks great. Ben's better at improvising than me. Hi, Ben.
Hi, Lizzie. I'm not better at improvising than her. That's a lie. I just kind of keep talking until something comes to me. Maybe that's what improvising is. I do just yap. What? Give us a joke? Oh, Dooley's got a joke.
Why did the robot cross the road? Because it was programmed by the chicken.
Why didn't the chicken cross the road? Because it's programmed by me. All right, we good?
I got my mic back. Okay, I think it looks like we're ready to go. Okay, let's hear some noise for this one match. All right. I'm loving the energy up in here. Okay, let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Audience left, the Blue Alliance is the third seeded alliance here. They won the last match. Blue just accidentally fired off their drone to the back of the field. On audience right is the second seeded alliance, wanting to hold on to their place. Right now the score is tied at 50-50.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That score jumping up to 53-63. Red Alliance advantage. Red wanting to win this match and stay in the tournament. Red gobbling up those pixels and placing them precariously in position. On the Blue Alliance side of the field, doing the same thing, not moving quite as fast. Robots jockeying for position to make sure they get those. The Red Alliance makes a mosaic. So you're going to see that Red Alliance score move up 79-56 with 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this match. 81-87, 87 Red, 56 Blue. Red wanting to pull this out and require a tiebreaker match between these two alliances. 55 seconds left in the match. 95-57. It remains to be seen if there are any drones ready to launch in the end game. And it will also remain to be seen if Red hoping to place a pixel. There it goes. We see 97-61. There is the buzzer for the end game. 103-61. 103-61. Not seeing any drone. There is a drone for the Red Alliance in the number 1 zone. That's 30 points. And a 10-point. The Blue Alliance launches a drone. It goes wild. Too far. Robots climbing. Are they going to make it? There we go. So we see 3 robots climbing. 2 of them on the Blue Alliance. 1 on the Red Alliance. Right now a score showing 166-101. The Red Alliance may have done this. They may have held on. We'll get the official score after review in just a few seconds. Are you counting? Want to hear a good chemistry joke?
Sure.
Sorry, all the good ones are gone.
What do you call a fake dad? A faux pas. I have a whole list. How do you make an egg roll? You push it. Did you hear about the fire at the shoe factory? It was real sad. Many souls were lost. Why did the pony ask for a glass of water? Because it was a little horse. Not many of these are good. This is a list of 227. What? Oh, he has a joke. What's your joke?
What do you call a fake pasta? An impasta.
That's pretty good. And he can build robots. Ain't that crazy? This list is, like, bad. What does cake and baseball have in common? They both need a batter. All right, these are getting worse. You have a question? What? Joke? You have a joke? Oh, we have results. Let's see the results. That's way better. Red! This takes us to a tiebreaker. So we'll be playing another match on this field. They have 8 minutes. We'll see y'all in 8 minutes. I thought that timer was still going. All right, I'm just going to burn through team numbers real quick because I'm behind. We have 8934 Terminal Velocity, 13648 Jankbot, and 7198 Mechanical Minx on the Red Alliance. They're facing off against 25252 and 23305 and 18282. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to the tiebreaker match between the third-seeded alliance on your left and the second-seeded alliance on your right. Whichever team comes out here will be advancing. Right now, as we have 10 seconds left in Autonomous, we still have some robots moving around that might change the score. With a slight lead, we have 70 on the Blue Alliance, 50 on the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Score drop.
3,
28.
2, 1.
73 blue, 34 red as we move into the teleop period of this match. So the big thing we're looking for here is to see if they place any mosaics on their backstage. Of course, they are trying to stay out of each other's way because that'll just slow them down as they try to move around and get more pixels placed. Right now, we're still 79 blue, 42 red, with 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this match. What's it going to be here? 80 to 48. Red Alliance pulling up a little bit. Red Alliance grabbing pixels, moving back across diagonal. Did they get a mosaic? There they go. They're trying to place that for a mosaic on the Red Alliance side of the field. Watch it, watch it. It's about to drop. Will it make it? Whoa, look at that. We're moving down to 43 seconds left in this match. The score 83 blue, 63 red. Over on the Blue Alliance, I see a pixel about to be placed. And there is, on the Blue Alliance, a zone 1, that's 30 points. On the Red Alliance, a zone 2, that's 20 points. Let's see who is going to climb here. On the Red Alliance, they're trying to get 2 robots up. We still have 10 seconds left. That's plenty of time for teams on each side to make it up. Let's see if they make it. We'll be watching for the referee's call. Oh, they pulled it up there just at the last moment, I believe. Right now the score is showing 166 to 155, but we'll be waiting for a final review of that score. The referees and the referee scorekeepers looking over things carefully. Ben will be back in seconds with the final score. So you're going to be holding your breath, waiting for the outcome, just like these two teams are waiting for the outcome. This determines who goes on to the next level of competition here this afternoon.
guys, let's take a look at the scores from the previous match. Blue takes the win!
And we have about 8 minutes until our next match, which is finals number 1. But first, we need to say goodbye to the Red Alliance. We have 8934, 13648, and 7198. They've done excellent today, and we want to recognize their hard work.
Jack it up. Jack it up.
ready for finals?
I am.
That was unenthusiastic. Can we do something better? Who's ready for finals? There we go. All right, let's meet our teams. You know, Lizzie, I'm feeling like the Blue Alliance might get this one.
Well,
they've got some strength.
Well, I'm a Red Alliance kind of girl. You know.
I feel like the Blue Alliance, they've got 2-4-2-5-2, the Woodby Island Wildcats C. And 2-3-3-0-5 Creative Minds. And 1-8-2-8-2 Wires to Spark. I simply don't see how there could be a better alliance.
I mean, with the lineup I have right now, and you know, as everyone's favorite MC of this event. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Dooley. Let's take a look at the Red Alliance. So first off, we have Sushi Squad from Redmond, team 14179. Oh yeah, I like to hear that. And their alliance partners, 19745 Turtle Walkers, also from Redmond. Okay, getting hype. And team 21370 Built Different, also from Redmond.
Okay, first I'd like to say, I'm not sure you are the favorite MC.
I
but
am
that's
the favorite
besides
MC.
the point. That's besides the point.
I'm
It feels
clear.
like the Blue Alliance is gonna win this one. Thank you.
Well, Benjamin, I think the Red Alliance is gonna win. Back me up.
I don't know, the Blue Alliance sounded louder. Yeah.
Red Alliance, let's do it better. Yeah!
I think it's gonna be a tie.
Obviously. Friendship wins in the end. And you know what? I think it's time to get this match started.
Oh, we have thumbs up, sick.
We do have thumbs up.
Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I turn around and look what's happening. I just want to remind you that in the Blue Alliance on your left, we have the third-seeded captain. On the red-seeded alliance on your right, we have the first-seeded captain. This is the first match. Really important to both of these teams.
Drivers, pick up your
Right now, the
controllers.
Red Alliance,
3,
score of
2,
75.
1.
Blue Alliance 33, 78-33 Red Alliance. So we got to look here and see who makes mosaics to get these higher scores. Blue Alliance just lost their drone. Blue Alliance lost a drone, and so that's not going to be there for them during the final 30 seconds of the match. Over on the Red Alliance, we're going to see if they make a mosaic on the Red Alliance. So they're going to keep piling those on. Red, 87, blue, 40. Let's see what we can pull out here. The Blue Alliance, seeing what they can do to keep this alive. 93, 106 Red Alliance, 106-40 as we come down to 55 seconds left in this final match number 1. Red Alliance dropping a few more pixels into position and continuing to do that. 118-45. Blue is going to have to get something going here. Of course, they can pull out some points during the end game, but we know they already lost one of their drones. So there's the end game. Blue fires another one of their drones. It falls short. Red fires a drone into zone 2 for 20 points. Woodby Island climbing. Another red drone in the second zone, bringing the score 196-50. 196-50 as we come down to the end. Both robots scoring on both alliances. I think they're actually, I wasn't watching on the red side. 26-75 preliminary score. We're going to turn it over to the officials and let them find the final score.
All right, let's take a look at the scores from this previous match. And congratulations to the Red Alliance! Hi guys, we're back.
Hi.
No, you missed us.
That was an exciting first match of finals, huh?
Yeah.
My Red Alliance did pretty well.
I was Red Alliance.
Wait, my Blue Alliance did pretty well. Yeah, you did. See, this is why I'm the favorite MC.
Okay. Are you wearing glitter though?
Yes.
No, you're not.
A lot of it.
Nope. More glitter than me?
What?
More glitter than me?
Absolutely not more than
exactly.
you. Okay. This next match is going to be super exciting. High stakes. If the Red Alliance wins again, they win the whole competition. Ain't that neat?
That's pretty neat.
If the Blue Alliance wins, we take it to a tiebreaker. There's a lot to lose. There's a lot to gain. That's just the song.
Oh, is it?
Let's see. After that first match, who thinks the Blue Alliance is going to win? Yeah! Am I blue or red? All right, I'm blue.
Red Alliance.
Hey, that's what I want to hear! That's what I want to hear!
That's not GP, Benjamin. Who knows about gracious professionalism? Yeah! That's what we like to hear.
That is what we like to hear.
Gracious professionalism, it's great, guys. You support your opponents and your teammates, and that's what we don't see in normal sports, and that's why we love robotics. Who loves robotics?
Yeah!
Benjamin, do you like robotics?
Yeah.
Great.
Robots are sick.
Great. Thanks.
All right, Lizzie, you think it's time to meet our teams?
I'm feeling yeah.
All right. Let's see who's on my... Am I Blue Alliance?
You're Blue Alliance.
I'm Blue Alliance. Let's see who's on my Blue Alliance. We've got 2, 4, 5, 2. 2, 4, 2, 5, 2. Whidbey Island Wildcats C. And 2, 3, 3, 0, 5. That's Creative Minds. And 1, 8, 2, 8, 2. That's Wires 2 Spark. I think they're gonna do great.
Yeah. I mean, if we're talking gracious professionalism terms, we should be cheering for both alliances.
Yeah.
Because that's what GP is about. Right,
But
guys?
we should be cheering more for the Blue Alliance. We should
Yikes.
be cheering equally for all teams.
Yikes. Well, let's take a look at the Red Alliance. Which, you know, kind of looking pretty good. Whoa! We cannot be saying that. Anyways, we have Team 14179 Sushi Squad from Redmond. As well as 19745 Turtle Walkers, also from Redmond. And guys, guess where this next team's from? Redmond! Which is 21370, Built Different.
See,
pretty great Redmond team.
See, why would you have only teams from Redmond when you could have teams from Oak Harbor, Bellevue, and also Redmond?
I'm liking the variety.
Yeah, I know. We also have Redmond.
Yep.
All right, we got 20 seconds left. Think of something.
Okay.
She did not think of something.
Okay, I like to yap. I like to talk a lot. But, you know, sometimes it's hard.
Well, you got 2 seconds left. And there's the timer. We're still not ready, though.
Oh, yeah.
We got to keep going. Oh, no, we got to keep going. Guys, does anyone have a joke in the audience? Anyone want to help us out?
Okay, no one wants to hear your dad jokes. Okay, no. I guess people
You want dad jokes? Josh, do you have one? Do you have one for us? Do you have one? Aww. Thank you, Josh. That's an excellent joke.
Why did the coach go to the bank? To get his quarterback.
I think that's a great joke. You know what else is great? The Blue Alliance. Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. Who thinks they're going to win?
Guys, even if you're on the Red Alliance, cheer for the Blue Alliance. That's gracious professionalism. Guys, what about the Red Alliance? Yeah! Slow reaction time, but you know, we're getting there, we're getting there. It has been a day. It's been a long day. And we're ready. Looks like our Blue Alliance and our Red Alliance are looking ready. So,
Wait.
Nope, we're not. Never mind, I lied, guys. Whoopsie.
How dare you lie to those people, Lizzie?
My bad, guys.
That's not okay.
My bad.
Oh, we're ready
ready.
again. Oh,
Never mind.
This is an emotional roller coaster.
I think we're ready.
We ready?
I think so.
We ready?
We ready.
You sure?
Uh-huh.
All right, let's
Okay.
get this started then. In 3, 2, 1, go! Yay! Here we go. Of course, this is finals match number 2. Here during Autonomous, this is going to set the tone for success for these teams. As we come down, we see 25 blue, 20 red, 45 red, 30 blue, 45 red, and those scores just keep on climbing. There's the end of
Drivers,
Autonomous.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Blue in the lead by a few points, but it's a real close score. So these points here in the middle make a big difference. Getting a mosaic will make a big difference. So you see both teams working on mosaics and placing their pixels there in the right place is going to be so important. Red Alliance heading back over here to pick up 1 pixel, 2 pixels from their human player. And Red Alliance dropping a pixel. Where's it going to go? What color is it? It falls off. Right now the score, 37 blue, 35 red. Blue ahead by only 2 points. Blue is going to be going for a pixel here. They're placing it, and it misses. It falls to the left. On the Red Alliance, there are 2 positions for pixels, and the Blue Alliance de-scores some of their pixels. That brings the Red Alliance into the lead, 34 blue to 40 red, 51 seconds left in the match. "44 seconds left in the match. All the teams still have their drones ready to launch. Red Alliance piling on the pixels, nobody's getting a mosaic. And the Blue Alliance launches 2 drones into Zone 1. That's 60 points for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, 1 drone in Zone 1, 1 drone not making it. Let's see who's going to climb. On the Blue Alliance, we have 2 robots climbing, I think. On the Red Alliance, 1 robot climbing, and there's the end. There's the end of that match. Blue Alliance 1-4-3, Red Alliance 90. But remember, that is a preliminary score. Your master of ceremonies will have the final score in a few seconds.
And we have scores for that very exciting match. Let's see who won. It's the Blue Alliance. We're taking it to a tiebreaker. In 8 short minutes, we will be playing the match to find out who will win this competition. I know I'm excited. Y'all excited? Thank you, one person who started cheering first. I appreciate you so much. Who's excited for the last match of today?
I am. I'm very excited. Whoopsie. My bad.
We can't get too close to each other, else the
Yikes.
microphones
Social
get mad.
distancing.
All right. We've had a lot of great robot action, but it all comes down to one match. We've got the Blue Alliance, we've got the Red Alliance, and we're going to see who wins this thing. I bet it's one of them
It might
two.
be one,
It
but
might be one
with
of them.
the power of friendship, anything is possible.
I don't think there can be two winners. I'll be so honest.
But it's the friends that we make along the way.
It is the friends we made along the way. It is the work that we do along the way.
Raise your hand if you made a friend through robotics. Raise your hand if Raise your hand if you love your teammates. Raise your hand if you love your mentors. Raise your hand if you love robotics.
That's a lot of hands.
That is a lot of hands, which means robotics is great. So
yeah, you should keep doing it.
Yeah,
pretty fun.
Pretty great.
right, so let's introduce our teams. Starting off with my Blue Alliance, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2. The Woodby Island Wildcats C. And their partners, 2, 3, 3, 0, 5. Creative Minds.
All right, Alex, take a look at my Red Alliance.
I still have one more team, Lizzie.
No, you don't. Yeah, you do.
And 18282. That's Wires. 2, Spark.
I have them on there.
I think they're gonna do great.
Sorry, guys, I got a little too excited about my Red Alliance. I don't have the paper to read it off. Nope. No one has it. Let's have them introduce themselves.
We are Team 19745 Turtle Walkers. Let's go!
Yeah!
Yo, we're Team Sushi Squad FTC 14179.
Yeah! Where's the other one? I'm coming.
And we are 21370. Build different.
Yeah!
See, my Blue Alliance, they were on a paper. I was prepared. My Blue Alliance was prepared.
I like a little personal touch with my alliances. Lock in.
Lock in. All right. We looking pretty good?
Looks good to me.
Scorekeepers ready? Head refs ready? Let's get this final match going in 3, 2, 1, go!
Woo! And here we are with Autonomous. So far in these matches, the team that came out of Autonomous with the most points have won the match, but that could always change. Right now, we're looking at the Blue Alliance with 30 points, Red Alliance with 25, now 30. So it's tied as we end Autonomous. Oh, there we go. Red moving ahead,
Drivers,
55
pick
to
up
30.
your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
On the Red Alliance, the number 1 seed captain. On the Blue Alliance, originally the number 3. Right now, they are both excited, wanting to make sure they make the most of this. The Blue Alliance de-scored one of their pixels. They were hoping to make a mosaic there. That may not happen. They may get it built again. Here we'll see. 44 red, 33 blue, only separated by 11 points. The thing that'll really make a difference here are the teams that make a pixel, because those pixels are worth so many more points. The Red Alliance, you'll notice, has a little bit of an advantage because there is not an empty space between where they might form pixels now, so they won't fall off as easily. And there they go, the Red Alliance with a purple pixel. The Blue Alliance also with a purple pixel. The score only separated by 20 points. 75 red now and 52 blue. 45 seconds left in this match. Still way too close to have an idea of who is going to win. Red Alliance plopping 2 more pixels into place. Their score climbs to 100. Almost twice as many points as the Blue Alliance. And Red Alliance piling on a couple more pixels. And there, hey, the Blue Alliance fires a drone into the second zone. And another one into the second zone. That may be a red drone, I can't tell. So we have now, as we come down to 7 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All the robots appear to be climbing. Right now we're looking at a score of 174 red, 114 blue. Whoever wins, that was a valiant match. We'll be back with the official score.
We don't have the score yet. Wasn't that a fun match, though? Wasn't that fun? Aren't robots cool, man? Like, they built these. Like, yeah. Oh, we got scores. That's even cooler. Let's see those scores. Who wins this thing? It's the Red Alliance! Congratulations to our Blue Alliance of 24252, 23305, 18282. They did great today, but our Red Alliance has won this competition. Congratulations! And make sure to stick around. We're going to be doing some awards in a minute here. Once we get some scripts printed out and stuff, it'll be sick. And at the end of that, we'll be announcing who moves on, stuff like that. It'll be sick. Stick around. And our game announcer, Gary, has a chemistry song for us.
How many of you want to hear a chemistry song? Put your hands in the air. It's a little bit of a love song. It's about something you love. You're there when I need you, and I need you every day. I bathe in your beauty, and you wash my cares away. But when I take you to my lips, it's then I really know I could never live without you. H2O, H2O, I could never live without you. I gotta know everything about you. You're so cool and clear and wet. You're in my tears and you're in my sweat. You're in my blood, and so I love you, H2O. We're turning this back over to the MCs, and they're gonna sing you a song now.
Yeah, the song we're gonna sing is called
Gary.
Awards. But first we gotta get set up and stuff. So give us a minute.
Give Gary a round of applause for that.
Yeah, that was
song.
amazing. That was amazing. That dude's not a professional singer. He just sounds like that. Ain't that crazy? You can't tell.
I think he should be a professional singer. You know, not gonna lie.
Gary, does the limelight call you? Does the limelight call you, Gary?
What? What do you want me?
Would you like to be a professional singer, Gary? You're auditioning for America's Got Talent right now.
Yeah, one of the things I'd love to do is be an actor and sing.
Now you're a professional.
Because I act like I love teaching every day.
Whoa. All right, who's ready for some awards?
Yeah!
Thank you all for coming to the Washington Feynman Interleague Tournament Awards and Closing Ceremony for First Tech Challenge and Centerstage presented by RTX. That's a lot of words. As you've experienced, FIRST is a community of global citizens. We're more than an organization. We're a family, a movement, a culture for participants, volunteers, and supporters. Programs like FIRST Tech Challenge are essential for creating scientists and innovators. This generation of STEM leaders and the next are truly the key to saving the world, and we must do all we can to believe in them and by preparing and celebrating them. It's time to celebrate the outstanding day we've had and our incredible journeys. Before we hand out some awards, though, let's thank the awesome people who made this event happen. They could not have been made possible without our volunteers. Please give a big round of applause for all the volunteers who have given their time, effort, dedication, and so much more to champion the game and make this program a success. All right, they're gonna go get in a line behind you, or behind me, because when we call your name for an award, you're gonna come down.
Judges, want to come join us for award?
You're gonna come down these stairs. You'll enter through this gate here. You're gonna walk around through this line. Do some air high fives, not real high fives. And then you'll exit through this gate and walk back to wherever you're sitting. Oh, and you'll go there for a photo. Make sure you walk as well. We don't want to fill out paperwork. I mean, it wouldn't be me, it'd be someone else's problem, but like, I like these volunteers. I don't want them to have to do paperwork either. All right.
All right, let's give another round of applause to our judges, referees, FTAs for all their expertise, dedication, and hard work today, making it up for this leading moment.
And now, let's get to the first award. This is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look, and the feel of the robot, in how the design allows us to think about robots in new ways. The design aspects must serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. And first we're gonna talk about the runner-up. This is 7759 Autonomous Prime from Duval, Washington. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team had the most inventive design in today's competition. Their horizontal pixel collector made this an easy decision. Every individual demonstrated thorough knowledge of this design. The first place design award goes to team 18282, Wires to Spark from Redmond, Washington. Congratulations. Make sure once you're through the line to go over there to take a photo with Tiger. Tiger, wave. Hi, Tiger.
Hi, Tiger.
Go take a photo with Tiger when you're done.
It's like Disneyland.
Yeah. And now to Lizzie for the Motivate Award.
Hi, guys. Let's talk about the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school, community, and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. So, the runner-up for this award is 14179 Sushi Squad from Redmond, Washington. And here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. While we think that robotics are for all, sometimes you have to think outside the bot. Anyone can host a robotics event, but you helped at a Christmas tree lot. These Wildcats know that it's not always about the robot. The Motivate Award goes to Team 24252 Would-Be Island Cats Wildcats C. Congratulations. Yay, congrats.
He's hustling. Nice job, y'all. Now, let's talk about the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges, such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Second place for this award goes to team 23305, Creative Minds from Bellevue, Washington. Congratulations. But here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. True to the award's name, this team controls pixels from floor to backboard. As if without drag, they accelerated threefold. Their unique driver assistance keeps their scoring speed constant. The Control Award lands with Terminal Velocity. Team 8934, Terminal Velocity from Anacortes, Washington.
Okay, let's move on to the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the first tech challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of a whole robot or some assembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio showed the design of components and the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. Let's give it up for the runner-up of 23869 Second Life from Redmond, Washington. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team followed the build laws. They did it all in backdrop scoring. Oh, we got an arrow 404. The Innovate Award goes to team 23404, Bot Not Found, from Redmond, Washington. Congratulations.
Congrats, y'all. Now let's talk about the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the First Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. The second place for this award goes to 7198, Mechanical Minx from Anacortes, Washington. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team has built strong connections with industrial experts who support their robot design and fabrication. They are also proactive in seeking career guidance from their mentors. The Connect Award for their outstanding achievements goes to team 11970, the Titanium Talons.
Okay, let's move on to the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is key reference for the judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stage of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. Let's give a big round of applause to the runner-up team, 21370, built different from Redmond, Washington. Congratulations. And here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Clear calculations and fun graphics are among this team's strong points. As a continued source of positivity, they clear calculations, they shine both on and off the field. Their portfolio shows that they are truly went through an odyssey of epic proportions. The Think Award goes to team 19834 North Middle School Cybernetic Narwhals. Congrats.
Congratulations, y'all. Now, we'd like to recognize our finalist alliance. This was the alliance that made it all the way to finals. Starting with the alliance captain. That is team 24252, the Woodby Island Wildcats C from Oak Harbor, Washington. We'd also like to recognize their partners. Their first pick, 23305, Creative Minds from Bellevue, Washington. And last, but certainly not least, 18282, Wires to Spark from Redmond, Washington. Congratulations to our finalist alliance.
All right, and with that, let's look at our winning alliance. So, our winning alliance captain was 14179 Sushi Squad from Redmond, Washington. With their first pick of 19745, the Turtle Walkers from Redmond, Washington. And their second pick, 21370, built different, also from Redmond, Washington. Congratulations to our winning alliance.
Redmond's got some strength.
Oh, yeah.
Now, we're going to talk about the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experience, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. And we actually have the top 3 for this. Third place goes to 19745, the Turtle Walkers from Redmond, Washington. I know, it's been so long since you were down in this line. Then second place goes to 7198, the Mechanical Minx from Anacortes, Washington. And now, here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. With their elegant and efficient design, this team accurately and consistently handled the game pieces. Locally and internationally, this team brought together the FDC universe for collaboration and inspiration. There is nothing fishy about this team. The Inspire Award goes to Team 14179, the Sushi Squad, from Redmond, Washington. Congratulations. Thank you all for being such a great audience today. For me, for Lizzie, for all the other great people who came and made this event happen. Thank you for bringing your gracious professionalism to the event and for supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. And thank you to all the volunteers for making this an excellent competition. Thank you for coming. And now, I'm going to hand it off to Kevin Emery. He already has a microphone. He's going to talk about advancement and stuff. It's going to be cool.
A couple of closing notes here real fast. First and foremost, a huge thank you to our site hosts here at Jackson High School, who have given up a very long day and a very long weekend to host everything. So huge thank you to Kyle Peel sitting there in the background. Thank you. Thank you also to our custodial staff who have been pulling very long hours to do this. For those unaware, we are running the Pastoral Interleague event in the same space tomorrow. So we do need to help get things cleaned up as we're going out the door. Please leave your pit tables standing, as we're going to change the numbers and use them for someone else tomorrow. But please make sure to try to clean up the stands, clean up the pits, make sure that we can turn this around as fast as possible and get custodial out of here who's been here since 6 a.m. this morning. The other note I'll call out, if you submitted an engineering portfolio to the judges, it is over on the pit admin table on the other side of the curtain. And regardless if you submitted one or not, Ellie, yes, every team has a feedback form on how you did in judging that we have up here at the scoring table. After the conclusion of this award ceremony, please send one coach down here to the question box to pick up that form. Okay? Last but not least, I want to talk about the advancement to the state championship. 6 teams are advancing from this event based on the Criterion Game Manual Part 1 to the state championship February 3rd in Seattle. Those teams are Team 14179 Sushi Squad for winning the Inspire Award. Team 7198 the Mechanical Minx for their second place Inspire Award. Team 19745, the Turtle Walkers, for being the first team on the winning alliance. 21370, Built Different, for being the second team selected by the winning alliance. The winner of the Think Award, Team 19834. And our last team advancing is the captain of the finalist alliance, Team 24252, Whidbey Island Wildcats C. Again, a huge thank you to all of our coaches, all of our volunteers, and all of the teams here for making this a great event. Please clean up as you go out and drive safe on the way home and stay as warm as you can. Thank you and have a good night.
Thanks, y'all.
I don't know, man. My job's done.
2910 volunteers to the scoring table. 2910 volunteers to the scoring table.